Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another live stream. Today we are here at Copenhagen Airport and the wonderful MD-82 Scandinavian Airlines. Long time since I last flew the MD-82, at least regularly. Hi Alex, welcome to the stream. Will be easy for you to gain 10 points. Well, I'm not sure. We will see. There's a lot of traffic actually incoming to Copenhagen, so there might even be a slight delay for the departure. I'm not quite sure about that, but yeah, we will see. I will give my best, but also for CJ will always have priority because basically it's his challenge, so yeah, I don't want to get into his way. Hi Martin, welcome to the stream for you as well. So, I just noticed that I haven't yet started the overlay, so let's quickly do that. So, where are we? There we go. Flight planning. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, it's not there. I always wonder why it's sometimes there and sometimes isn't. There we go. There we have it. Hey Maxo, welcome to the stream. So, there we go. So there's the aircraft. Let's have a look around. So there is a Germanwings just departing. There is some traffic already coming into Copenhagen. There are, as I said, a lot of flights coming in from Stansted. There is another one taxiing, and down here there is Drini waiting for us to fly with us to Riga. There is another aircraft. Yeah, so let's see. Departure is planned for in about 30 minutes. So we will see if we can make it on time to gain the points. So basically I will receive points. I hope Alex is counting. Overall there are 10 points, and depending on the slot I get some different points. Although I have to say, Alex, that we should adjust my slot timing, because basically if I use the same slots as for CJ, as Walter, then one of us is always gonna be either early or late, so I thought so. Okay, so anyway, let's jump into the aircraft and let's have a look. So ground power is already connected, galley power is on, so let's test the emergency lights. So is it just me, or is the flight simulator really, really quiet? I think it's just me. Okay, so the emergency... No, wait. Okay, emergency lights okay, so we can set them back to arm. No, right pump. Anti-ice on. And we can request on catering.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
So,
Headwind, shear, headwind, shear, headwind,
this
shear.
is working.
Tailwind, shear.
Hi Drini,
Tailwind,
welcome to the stream.
shear. Tailwind, shear.
Overspeed. Overspeed. Stall.
Stall is also working. System 2 also working.
Stall.
Okay, so everything is set. This is fine. Cabin supply. Okay, there is no difference. Okay. So, by the way, there's since the latest update, there are some changes here in the flight back. Oh, you had the clearance already? Wow, nice. If you have working off and on the reports of ARCAS. Oh, yeah, that's true. That is true. So, there is the technical lock, basically. So there is no defects. Thank you very much for subscriptions, Bodo. Welcome to the stream. Report malfunction, we don't need to do that. So this is new. And also you have a new document here, checklist, cold weather, abnormal procedures. And also here the different information here about the aircraft itself. Okay, so for takeoff we will have a look later on. For now, let's double check with the... Oh, catering is on its way, perfect. So let's get into the FMC now, so that we can set up our routing. I don't know, I think I have auto brake. Yes. This Scandinavian MD-82, it's quite late version of the MD-82, so it has auto brake, at least available. Come on, get this great. So, nope, there we go. Okay, so we are going from Copenhagen to Riga. Departure runway will be 22 right. Not in database. Okay. 22 right. Ah, now it's working, okay. Good. Good, good, good. Alex. So, now I need to get, where's the menu button? So everything looks different here. I still can't use the CPDLC. I don't know why I cannot use it. That's weird. Post-flight, no. Pre-flight. Do I need that? I don't know. Let's just request it. Estimated time of departure 14:10. That's not correct. That is not the flight I'm looking for. Okay, anyway. Let's get the weight and balance page up here. So, trip fuel will be 4149. We have taxi fuel of 363. And we have a block fuel of 10,032. Send that out. And let's request refueling. So I want to also request a flight plan, and now we just need to wait for the stuff to arrive. Let's see, weight and balance page. That is important. Zero fuel weight is 50.7 today.
Refueling truck is on its way.
50.7, so we
Please
set
don't
that up.
leave aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
So 57. Okay, 57. Like 50.7. So flight plan is already received. There we go. Cruise at Mach 0.76, takeoff weight 60.4, cruise altitude, flight level 300 and block. Know
Fuel
that.
truck is in position.
Wait a second, this is not.
Please
This
don't load the
is
aircraft until
not
fuel. Please
correct.
use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Okay, now I'm a little bit stuck here. Okay. So they are refueling. Okay, perfect. ATS flight ID is SAS MD-82 Let's see, init request. Not sure what he is doing there. Estimated time of departure is actually 13:15 and not 14:10. That is weird. Yeah, that's right. They have an like kind of an update for the flight dynamics. And yeah, it should be really good. So receive messages. So we just wait another time. Hi Felix, welcome to the stream. So I'm just a little bit confused as the cruising altitude is actually different than what we have here. So why is there electronic flight folder, import OFP, so I can't do anything here. That is so weird. I mean, normally I should have the flight plan in here, but I haven't. Flight mode is off. Okay. I'm doing quite good, Felix. How about you? Okay, so this is kind of weird now, but yeah, so this is 50.7. Anyway, 67. That is actually okay, but Scandinavian 461, that is absolutely correct. So, but the information on here is not correct. Well, then I guess we just have to take what we can get, so we just use it as we have it here. So 10/n. Abschlussarbeiten, okay, aber ist auch bald rum, oder? Müsste bald fertig sein. Final reserve and alternate is 3.6. Cruising wind is 125 at 19. Wise a deviation -2. Transition altitude is fine. Okay, now is the takeoff. Ja, dann sei froh. Mathe war auch nie meins. Bin ich auch froh, dass ich das rum hab. So they are still refueling. Okay, takeoff. So we are leaving Copenhagen, and let's check. The departure 8 is 12285. 12285.
With apron control advise if unable to perform customized pushback. This was Copenhagen departure information Delta.
Okay.
Advise on initial contact. You have information Delta.
So, information delta is current.
This is Copenhagen departure information Delta at 1220 Zulu Special. Runway in use for takeoff 22 right. Wind 160 at 8. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. No clouds detected. Temperature 20. Dew point 1. Altimeter 1025. At first contact with apron control advise if unable to perform customized pushback.
Okay,
This was
so
Copenhagen departure info.
got that. So, runway condition is dry. Wind is 160 at 8. We have a temperature of 20 degrees. Runway will be 22 right, flap optimum QNH 1025. Anti-ice off, packs on, takeoff weight is estimated at 60.4. Or actually we can do it. Yeah, perfect. Force normal takeoff, no. We can see if we can select cell temp. Maximum takeoff weight is 74 tons. I think that's too high, isn't it? Anyway, flap 4, cell temp 50, 142, 47, 56. Okay, so hey, bless you. 142, 47, and 156. There we go. Departure. It's gonna be runway 22 right, and we are planning for the CMAC 9 Charlie departure. Okay. Check the legs page if there is any discontinuity. No, there is not until Orvix, which is actually the last waypoint. Perfect. Cell temp 50 and flap 4. So we select takeoff. Oops, takeoff flaps, flex. Go for 50. Select flap 4, and we have a CG. Takeoff CG of 13.7. 13.7. Set. And then we see flaps here, flaps 4 set. So cabin is at 25. That is still fine. Route is set. So 250. Okay. Initial climb. I'm just having a look on the charts right now, but I can't find my departure. CMAC 9 Charlie, there we go. So we have transition altitude 5000, yep. After takeoff remain on tower frequency until 1000, then contact Kastrup departure. Radar vectoring will normally be provided by Kastrup departure to expedite outbound traffic. Sits include noise abatement procedure. Strict adherence during initial climb out is mandatory. Refer to 10.4. Okay. We have to double check with that. Noise abatement diagram. Okay, so 22 right is over here. For airport briefing, refer to 10.1p pages. Okay. Let's see, departure. Noise abatement procedures. Jet aircraft on nose in, okay. Propeller airspeed restriction. Maximum 250 knots at or below flight level 70. Takeoff. Okay. Turn must not be commenced until having passed Riga. Valid only between lost communication. Okay, so there is basically not that important. I'm going to request taxi in a few minutes because I don't have much. Yeah, no problem, Dreamy. No problem. So, okay. Initial climb, by the way, is flight level 70. 70, flight director on. And let's do a quick fire test. How was that working? Oh, so... Okay.
Fire left engine. Fire right engine.
Why is this sound so quiet? I almost can't hear the aircraft sounds. Oh, that's weird. Everything is good, actually. Okay, so airplane system is loading fuel. So how long will they be loading fuel? Okay, request boarding.
Requested.
QNH is 1025, so let's set that up. (1025). 1025.
Do you want to board crew?
Okay, and
Passengers boarding starting.
then we get into our FMC services. Connect. Actually, I should be able to board the aircraft as well. Ah yeah, okay, perfect. They are boarding. There are the passengers coming. So we can set the white box here. We don't need any air conditioning for the moment here. We're setting the QNH as local. Deny the flight deck door, so we are now basically ready. And now let's get rid of the music. Okay, and then I switch over to tower, I think it is. Yeah. There is no... Cluster voice aids. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so there is no delivery available, so 118.1 will be the frequency. There we go.
1221, wind is 160 degrees at 8 knots, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff. When airborne, contact Copenhagen 121.375.
I'll just have an overview here of the airport. Well, yeah, it's okay. There's not too much going on for the moment. Oh, okay.
EV28. Apologize, EV28 Yankee chart, Yankee Tango, requesting push and start, stand to 05.
EV28 Yankee Tango, standby, pushing traffic behind.
So we're gonna ask for clearance now. Copenhagen Tower, very good afternoon. This is Scandinavian 461 MD-82 Sand Bravo 9. Information Delta is on board, requesting clearance to Riga.
Scandinavian 461, stand by, potential 1. Scandinavian 70, Papa, line up and wait runway 22 right. Line up and wait runway 22 right.
So parking brake is set.
Good afternoon, Ryder 61 Kilo Echo, established at Ryder 61 Kilo Echo, Copenhagen Tower, hello, wind is 1 degrees at 8 knots, runway 22 left, clear to land.
So that's set. And now we just wait for the boarding process to be finished, and then we can basically start our journey.
Scandinavian 461, ready to copy clearance.
Ready to copy, Scandinavian 461.
Scandinavian 461, you're clear to Riga, CMAC 9 Charlie departure, out of runway 22 right, squawk 4515.
Clear to Riga via the CMAC 9 Charlie departure out of 22 right and squawking 4515, Scandinavian 461.
Scandinavian 461, we back right.
So we're setting the transponder 4515.
Running 115, request to stand with Maddog.
And enter altitude off. There we go. So
Scandinavian 70, Papa, wind is 160 degrees at 8 knots, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff, when airborne, contact Copenhagen 121.375. Clear for takeoff, runway 22 right, and contact Copenhagen 121.375, Scandinavian 0, Papa.
So let me double check. I'm wondering. Oh, it's Alpha. Alpha is over here, isn't it? Yep, here is the Alpha gates.
Ready for taxi.
Okay, let me just double check some stuff here.
Mike, taxi holding point 22 right, via Whiskey, Romeo, Yankee, Foxtrot and Alpha, cross runway 30. Whiskey, Romeo, Yankee, Foxtrot, Alpha 22 right, cross the runway 30. EC28 Yankee Tango, when clear of the taxiing traffic behind, push and start approved, Canadian 1025.
Roger, thank you, EZ28 Yankee Tango, after the AP20 cleared, start approved, face west, just confirm.
So let's double check. Do we have the CMAC departure available?
Start Danish 3320 with Delta Alpha 17, clearance to Riga.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we now fire up the hydraulics, fire up the APU, and then we slowly but steady get ready for departure. Yeah, so boarding is almost completed now. APU is coming up now.
Ryanair 61 Kilo Echo, your stand just got occupied, so take your stand Foxtrot 1 now, via Bravo, Victor, Tango, Whiskey, cross runway 30.
APU is now coming up finally. Perfect.
1957
Boarding is completed. So we can disconnect the external power. Crossbleed on. And GSX. Additional services. Dismiss the GPU. Is there like a settings? Ah, that's weird. Oh, Jamie!
We've got information of F2 on board 73 electric clearance 3 back to London status. Right, 6 Mike, stand by attention number 2.
Okay, so
we have a Mr. Code, hearing 4711. Hearing 7411, roger that. Follow the Mr. Post procedure, contact Copenhagen 121.375.
okay. Connection. So now the CPDLC is okay.
Hearing 4711 negative. 121.375.
Okay, acknowledge. So I was in the menu for CPDLC, although I have no idea how I got there. Weird. Okay, anyway. We can now prepare for pushback and departure.
Delta 69 Kilo Mike, wind is 160 degrees at 8 knots, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff with airborne contact Copenhagen 121.375. Okay,
All the pumps on. Ignition to both.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
1737 with information Delta, stand Foxtrot 8, requesting turn to...
Oh, Drini is already in the air.
Swiss 1737, stand up clearance, unit number 3.
A Scandinavian 461 at Stand Bravo 9 is ready for push and start.
Two stations at one spot, EC28 Yankee Tango, taxi to holding point 22 right via Whiskey Romeo, Yankee Foxtrot and Alpha, cross runway 30.
Roger, taxi to holding point 22 right, Whiskey via Whiskey Romeo, Yankee Foxtrot Alpha and cross runway 30.
Scandinavian 461 Stand Bravo 9 are ready for push and start. Oh, come on.
3320, you are clear to Riga, Civic 9 hotel departure, runway 22 right, squawk 5044.
Oh, okay, Drini, no further ATC, that's unfortunate.
Riga, Civic 9 Charlie, 5044, 3320. And up those 3320, be back correct.
Scandinavian 461 Bravo 9, we are ready for push and start.
Copenhagen control is hearing 4711, sorry for the confusion, we are at 5,000 feet and...
So let's see if we can get the pushback clearance.
Hearing 4711, contact Copenhagen 121.375. 121.375, sorry, hearing 4711.
May I call again? Yeah, I will call again. And Copenhagen Tower, Scandinavian 461 at Stand Bravo 9, we are ready for push and start.
Scandinavian 461, push start approved, Canadian 1025.
Canadian 1025, push and start is approved, Scandinavian 461.
Release parking brakes, please.
3320 ready for push and start.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
3320, confirm squawking 5044.
Okay, and we have all the doors closed, perfect, perfect. Okay, and we are now ready to start the engines.
Ryanair 6 Echo Mike, we back correct and stand by for push traffic behind.
So N2 is coming up.
83 Quebec, stand Charlie 33, A300 Guinness 125, equipment clearances advantage. Ryanair
20%, and also we trim.
And 3320 from 17, push start. Danish 3320, pushing start approved.
Ignition off.
Yankee 0 facing west, Connect 1025. Yankee 0 facing west,
Generator 2 is kicking in, and we can now start engine number 1. We're in position, so we set the brakes. Brake set.
We have a good engine start. Keep it disconnect.
N2 is coming up.
Last station calling, only static noise. Ben, Swiss 1737, ready to call the clearance.
Ready to copy, is 1737.
Swiss 1737, you are clear to London Stansted. Lango 2 Charlie departure, out of runway 22 right, squawk 42.
And 30% ignition off.
Lango 3 Charlie departure, runway 22 right,
Select flaps for
Swiss 1737, read back correct. Copenhagen, good day.
and AP off. APU can be turned off. Auto brake RTO. Flaps 4 set. Beacon lights are on. Flight mode on.
Ryanair 6, Echo Mike, push start approved, finish 1025. Mike 1025, push approved, Q and Ryanair 6 Mike.
And Scandinavian 461 is ready to taxi. I'm always not.
Scandinavian 461, taxi to holding point 22 right via Papa Foxtrot and Alpha, cross runway 30.
Taxi holding point 2 to right via Papa Foxtrot Alpha cross 30, Scandinavian 461. Start chrono. Let's do a quick flight controls check. Full up, full down, left, right, rudder, full right, full left. Release the brakes.
115, push and start approved, release point.
Okay, and there we go. So we taxi basically just straight ahead and then via Foxtrot.
Swiss 1737, stand by, pushing right.
Standing by.
Well, the noise, the sound is really low here. I'm just not sure. Papa, what did you say? Papa Foxtrot and Alpha. So we basically have to follow the EasyJet here. Head tracking is on. Clear left side, clear right side. And we're at Foxtrot. He's taxiing really slow.
461 has to power, low wind is 160 degrees at 8 knots, runway 22, left, clear to land. Left land, left, slot 461.
Flighting 57, ready to taxi.
Oh come on, I can't taxi slower.
7, stand by, pushing traffic in front.
Oh come on. A very nice screenshot, Greenie. I don't understand how someone can taxi so. I mean, I'm also not taxiing too fast most of the time, so I guess I'm taxiing slower than most of the pilots as well. But this guy is the master of taxiing slow.
Easy to read Yankee Tango, do apologise, unable to fix technical issue, disconnecting, thank you.
Easy to 8 Yankee Tango, roger that, bye-bye.
Oh, this is.
Continue on 137, ready to confirm.
Flaps, flat navigator, extent, auto brake is RTO, stabilizer trim 00, takeoff briefing is performed, cabin report is obtained, a packing brake is off, EFB is set to flight mode, pneumatic pressure is there, engine ignition selector is set to both, tank pumps all on, anti-collision lights on, AP norm is, whoops, that's the wrong one, almost. Brake temperatures checked, engine ignition selector, both EOAP. Oh, come on. Really? He disconnected.
Okay, then I have corrected. KMX 5, Charlie departure out on 22 right, squawk 6474. Scanning multi-task.
Continue on 137, we back.
Maxar, I'm using flight recorder. I think it's just called flight recorder, and it's downloadable from Flights MTO.
Taxi to holding point 22 right via Tango and Victor, Yankee, Foxtrot and Alpha, cross runway 30.
Taxi on point 22 right via Tango, Victor, Romeo, Yankee, Foxtrot, cross runway 30 and Alpha, Viking 57.
Scandinavian 461, holding point 22 right, ready for departure.
Scandinavian 461, wind is 160 degrees at 8 knots, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff when airborne, contact Copenhagen, 121.375.
121.375 when airborne, and clear for takeoff, runway 22 right, Scandinavian 461, thank you, bye-bye.
And 3320 is ready to taxi. Danish 3320, taxi
Whoops.
to holding point 22 right via Yankee Lima, Kilo 3, runway 12 and Alpha.
Yankee Lima, Kilo 3, runway 12, Alpha, run holding point up through 22 right, 3320.
Auto thrust on.
One is 6 second mark, request taxi please.
Get that up.
Ryanair 7382 on frequency.
Liner 7382, go around. Colton, go around.
Ryanair 7382, follow the Mr. Post procedure and contact Copenhagen 121.
I'm not used that I have to arm the spoilers. That's a pretty airspeed alive.
14375 for runway 7382.
Okay.
Copenhagen Tower is healing 4711 on island 2 to left.
V1. And rotate.
711, Castle Tower, hello, wind is 160 degrees at 8 knots, runway 22 left.
Airborne. Positive rate, gear up. Enough on.
Gear up. Lights up.
And turning left. Autopilot on. EPR limit. Flaps up.
Monitor vertical speed. Clear of conflict.
Okay, there was a traffic message, but I think it's gone.
1000.
Okay.
Copenhagen, hello, Liner 7382 on the go around.
Left track IIS EPR 50 is selected. Clamp thrust set. And flaps up.
Climb thrust set. Slats retracted.
And Ryanair 732, would you be interested in short visual approach runway 22 left? In that case, you would be number 1.
We'll be able to take a short visual for 22 left, Ryanair 73.
Copenhagen Control, hello, this is Scandinavian 461 passing 2700.
Skid 461 departure of Riga, contact flight 190 and traffic information 737 800 short to
Traffic.
shore.
Traffic.
We have the traffic inside and climbing up flight level 190, Scandinavian 461. So there he is. That was the traffic information we received, I think. So bring up the panel lights here a little bit. There we go. Okay. Proceed inbound to CIMIC for Scandinavian 461, thanks. Okay, so, direct. CIMIC, there it is. Okay, so EPR climb 190 nav track IIS. Climb thrust is set. Okay, after takeoff checklist. Brake temperature. Double check. Brake temperature is fine. Landing gear is up and lights out. Auto brake. Spoilers disarm. Auto brake off. Speed brake lever is retracted. Flaps lever is up. Engine ignition is off. Pitot heat. Oh, I forgot that. Pitot heat is on now. Center tank fuel pump as required. Altimeters is soon set to standard. Well, actually, we can do that right now. Okay, 2992. And 2992 set. After takeoff checklist is completed. So get the lighting down a little bit to save some batteries. There we go. Okay, match the heading. Oh, come on, that might take years. Okay. Weather radar will be turned on now. Traffic is already on, as we could hear in the during the departure. Box can be set to the off position. And there we go. Okay, so seatbelt signs off. And 10,000 feet landing lights off. And there we go. Okay. So yeah, no problem, Drini. Yeah, I know how it is. So, we are on our way to Riga. Will actually be my very first time at Riga. No, I think it's the second time actually. Okay, so let's see. Let's see, flight log. So we were 2 minutes late, unfortunately, but, well, I think that's okay. Over to advisory frequency, thank you very much for the ATC, have a great afternoon, bye-bye, Scandinavian 461. 122.8 over to Unicom. There we go. Cheerio, no more ATC now. Time to get the music back on. There we go. And there we go. So yeah, unfortunately we do not have any more ATC available for the moment. The next available ATC would either be here in Denmark, or we could continue to Minsk in Belarus, or Moscow to Russia. We would have ATC, but unfortunately nothing is going on at Latvia. So we just continue our climb. Actually, we can set up the climb to flight level 310, our final cruise level. And let's double check. So we can set the hydraulic pumps back to low, transition pumps and auxiliary pumps off. We don't need them for the flight as the flaps are up. Fuel temperature is fine. Outside air temperature is 3 degrees, but no clouds ahead, so we don't need any anti-ice. Crossfit levers are off. Cabin altitude is rising. Bleed is on. Cabin temperature is about 22 degrees. We might turn that a little bit colder. That is fine. And that's it. So landing elevation actually is 37, so we set that to 50. And we don't know the QNH yet, so I'll just leave it as it is. There we go. Now on our way to Riga. Really curious about Riga and the approach. Only water on this side. Okay, we have some countryside on that left side. We have an estimated time en route of 56 minutes. I hope that the simulator will stay stable. In the last days I had some problems with the latest NVIDIA drivers. So I reinstalled an older one. And yeah, I just hope that it's working. What I can do is, let me see, actually our planned arrival time at Evra is 14:20, so double check. Evra 14:25. So we would be 5 minutes late then. In that case, the only thing we can do is we do a shortcut, and we can do that actually as we have no ATC. So we go direct Kolya, execute, and we continue to match the heading here as well. There we go. Okay. Many users have had problems with late. Yeah, I think so. To Luked, okay. Oh, it's the very end, okay. Yeah, well, if you have not too much time, then it's probably better for you to do that. But well, I have my planned arrival time, and I try to be on time. So, okay, let's see. Progress page 14:22 saved us like 3 minutes. Gonna be close. We have winds with 36011. So 360 with 11, so it will be ILS Yankee or ILS Zulu then. Let's see. There we go. So, ILS Zulu or ILS Yankee. Well, basically, it doesn't really matter. Let's take the ILS Zulu for runway 36. We're gonna fly the Orwix. Let's see, what is it? The Orwix 2 Tango arrival until we go for Cidre. That's interesting. Transition took. That is interesting. Arrivals. Okay, so we take the Orwix 2 Tango. How can I add this to the flight plan? I forgot how to do that. I don't know, I can't remember. How I can do that. Jots Francois, welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for subscribing. So, okay, let's do it differently then. I might join you on the last leg, but I'm not sure, so I can promise you. Well, let's just see what you can do, and maybe you can make it. That would be great. Venice is actually a really nice destination. Okay, so, Orwix, and then Vaxo. Get a little bit closer. Okay, so continue. Loot Orwix. Okay, and then okay, we are then at Cidre. I see, I see. So the thing is, I need to choose a different arrival. So we take ILS Yankee runway 36. And we take let me see, actually. The Orwix. We have different ones available. Okay, so we take the Orwix 2 Tango, actually. And then, as this is the ILS 36, we're gonna fly the Amive transition. There we go, okay. Check the legs page again. Okay, so Orwix, yeah, that looks good. Cidre. Cidre, and then Mive, and then on the ILS, perfect. Okay, so we just connect that, go on to execute, and there we go. Yeah, I think so. So, Drini, as you gained... Wait a second. Center flank, fuel pressure low. Okay, it's 0. Select that off. So, Drini, as you now got a lot of experience on that sim, do you think it's still difficult? I mean, especially with ATC. I mean, considering the phraseology, because I remember that you had some problems with the phraseology, if I remember correctly. Okay, so we are in the cruise now, so we select cruise power now. And we switch over to Mach. And our cruising speed is Mach 0.71. That would be too slow, actually. Cruise. Econ speed 0.76. Yeah, that's better. And turn on some lightings here. Okay, so this is fine. Now we check the destination page. Let's see. So we have a transition level of 60. Oops, wrong FMC. 60. Okay. And now flight level. Well, yeah, we can do that. Okay, let's double check the wind here. 142 at 19. This one. 172 at 7. And 221 at 5. Okay, no anti-ice required. At least I think so for the moment. The past month I've only flown to areas that have been covered almost fully. Lately I flew in Prague where an event was taking place, so yeah, I'm quite confident with it. Yeah, see, so it's not really difficult if you just, you know, get used to it. Okay, so let's see, progress page. We now have an actual landing time of 14:32, so that would make it 20 minutes later than what Alex calculated. And that's even me going as fast as, well, basically possible. I only disconnected once in Vienna because the controller sent me off 2 times on the go around. First time I requested and the second time he sent me off because of traffic line offline. Yeah, sometimes, especially on VATSIM, it's sometimes just better to just go offline then. Although I have to admit, if I have time, I always like to have it as real as it gets. So if I need to go around due to traffic, due to a mistake or whatever, then yeah, I kind of like it sometimes. So interesting part is now our landing time will be past the actual planned landing time of 14:20. So I'm not really sure if we can make it. So what I will do is actually yeah, but well, I noticed that the Italian ATC is also very, very nice. Besides the phraseology and the accent. Okay, so let me just quickly show you what I mean. So basically, what we're gonna do is we continue straight ahead here onto. Actually, Ha! So we are down here, proceeding direct Kolya, and our landing will be, so we're gonna fly here to Sidra, and from Sidra we will do a slight turn to the south and then join the ILS. What I'm gonna do, or what I'm gonna try to do, is I will shorten a little bit. So I will fly from Vaxo here, not direct Sidra, but down to this waypoint over here, or even maybe further down, and then we turn onto the final with 250 knots, so which is basically high speed, and I will maintain 250 knots until 8 miles final, and on the 8 mile final I will start to reduce the landing speed so that we might be able to make it on time. The thing why I go more to the south here is that our turn will be slightly larger, because if we really go 250 knots, this turn might be too steep for us to catch the glide slope. So this is actually my plan for the moment. Let's see if this is gonna work out. For the descent, I select speed transition 250 at 10,000. Okay, and speed of 310 for the... Actually, can I change that? No, I cannot. Okay. Anyways, speed of descent of 310 knots. That is fine. That is actually fine. It's about the maximum we can do. And yeah, we will see. 250 miles. 250 knots on an 8 miles final. Let's see if this is going to work out. Hey Alex, welcome back. Let me show you. I just said that I will, even though I'm just 2 minutes off, I will not make it to Evra within the selected time. And you can see I'm already going maximum speed. So what I'm gonna do is, in order to get closer to the actual landing time, is that I plan to do a 250 knots at 8 miles final. So I'm maintaining 250 knots until 8 miles final. And then we reduce the landing speed. Good thing you showed it to me, that this is going to work. Really need to do that, because otherwise no chance for me to make it within the time. Even with the 250 knots at 8 miles, I'm not sure if I can make it. But that's at least what I'm going to try, so yeah. Actually, where's the... Is there a top of descent already? Oh yeah, there it is. Perfect. So yeah, that's gonna be really interesting though. Yeah, it's as I said, I mean, I'm just 2 minutes off. I'm going high speed already. We got a shortcut. I did the shortcut on myself, and we still are 12 minutes behind schedule. So I think your calculated landing time was a bit too close. But yeah, we will see. Maybe I will be able to make it down on time with the 250 knots final. It's yeah, gonna be really interesting. I didn't do it in a long time, so I just hope I can make it. Okay, aircraft services, no. Performance, landing at Evra. Okay, okay. Well, then I don't know. I think the real world flight is always late then, because it's basically not possible. Okay, let's see. So, my landing weight is 56.2. Okay. 360 at 11. Oh yeah, okay. So we go flaps 1540, QNH is 1027. Reverse, yes, auto brake manual. We have 5 knots edit. Okay, and calculate. Oh, by the way, temperature is, yeah, 21 degrees. Well, that's not a big difference. Okay, so 133 is gonna be the landing speed. Let's double check. Yeah, okay. So we can set the bugs. Which gate? That's a good question. I have no idea. I don't know where Scandinavian is parked in the real world, so I'm just taking somewhat, yeah, some gate at the terminal, maybe stand 104 or something like that. Yeah, maybe it's because of the wind, but even with no wind, it's really, really close. I don't know. Yeah, well, we will see if it's possible to catch up on the other lengths. I mean, you can't catch up because you have your calculated departure time as well. So on the flight back, we even have 1 hour and 3 minutes. So it's even closer. But anyway, we will see. Yeah, we could do Mach 0.78. Fuel temperature is also still fine. I'm really looking forward to the approach of 250 knots. Yeah, I know, but it's really, I mean, I'm really looking forward to that because it's always funny to do that. Really like that. Oh, by the way, we have a tower. We have a tower at Riga. And we also are able to receive the ATIS, so we should do that right now. 120 at 175. 120, 175. Okay, what?
Riga arrival departure at this information Alpha. At 1,320. Expect ILSY approach. Runway in use 36. Transition level 60. Wind 360 degrees 119. Weather, cab okay. Temperature 21. 2.1. QNH 1027. Nosing. Acknowledge information A.
Okay, got it. Info Alpha, ILS Yankee 36, transition level 60, 360 at 11, CAF OK, 21 degrees, QNH 1027. Perfect. Okay, so basically we have everything prepared right now. 1027, transition level 60. Okay, perfect. Okay. Tower frequency is 118.1. We can already set that in. Really nice screenshots, Rini. They are very, like, they have a, like a blue tint, a bluish tint, I think. Do you use any kind of NVIDIA filter or so? Okay, yeah. Because it's really bluish, I think. Especially compared to mine. Because I'm not using it, so... It's gonna be really interesting. So... Wow, really looking forward. What kind of other screenshots you mean? Of course, I mean, as long as they are related to flight simulation or controlling, you're always welcome to share the screenshots. Or let's say, as long as they are connected to aviation. Uh, 1432 still. Mm. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you want to share some screenshots of, I don't know, like train simulator or something like that. That's why I was asking. Okay, let me double check. 133, okay. Nope, that was not what I was looking for. That was it. Reset checklist, okay. So we select 1027. Landing altitude remains the same, of course. Wow, that's really great, Rini. Wow. Are they edited? Like, did you touch them, or is it like out of the sim? They really look amazing. But it's also looking like kind of, you know, you added the red glue or something. I don't know, how did he do that? I mean, I want to cut a little bit as well, but there is actually not too much I can cut. Because I'm already straight towards the airport. So there is actually not much more I could do. That's really, really great. looking really great. Okay. Got the heading back as well. Okay. I mean, fuel-wise, we are fine, so... Nagoya to Haneda. Yeah, so if you fly the flight simulator in sunrise or sunset, that's so great. Yeah, it's really nice to fly there. Osaka to Narita. So, progress 1432. So what I'm gonna do as well is I go from Mive, which is the entry point into the ILS. From Orwix to Mive direct. Yeah, I saw some ATC online in Japan in like, I don't know, a few days ago. A lot of traffic there. So Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, yeah, really nice. I saw that. Yep. Or is this right now? Oh, this is right now. There's a lot of ATC online right now. Okay, anyways, so, so, let's get back to the music. We're soon getting here to our top of descent. Actually, do I need, Orwicks between flight level... Okay, let me double check. Orwicks between flight level 140 and 150. I don't know. I mean, this is correct, but I go straight through to Miva. Let's say I want to have Miva at 3000. Okay. Okay, set 140. Arm 140, and then we go into work speed, and we start our descent a little bit earlier, so that we don't have to descend too steep for the moment. Well, you're landing soon, Greenie, so just convince your cabin crew that you're gonna fly in Japan. So I have 20 minutes left now. And I get speed now. 300. So fuel-wise, as I said, it's fine. Concerning, according to the flight plan, I need to have, where is it? Top of descent, 6.1, we have 6.9. Okay, then have a good landing, Greenie. Have a good landing. So double check, descent 309. So let's just do that. Right. Oh really, is it turbulent? Well, the approach wind should be around like 11 knots, so that shouldn't be too much. I'm really looking forward to the approach. Really looking forward there. Okay, so speed is fine. Top of descent will be reached by now, so we have already like 2,000 feet passed. As we can see, we are below the path here, so we can just continue until this purple ring or diamond or what it is here in the middle, and then we need to adjust our descent rate. Yeah, that's always annoying. I know that feel. That is so annoying. By the way, we can see here the limit of speeds. So I could use gear down at 300 knots. And this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do gear down already before we are on the final on 8 miles, so that once we are reducing the speed at 8 miles, the gear is already out. Slats extend at 280, so we can use slats extend already before we are at 8 miles. And flat down 280 at 11, so there will be no problem. And then we just continue to reduce the speed to whatever the tablet said. I think it was 133 or something. Hi Tyro, welcome to the stream. Long time no see, I hope you're doing good. Oh, by the way, we get the diamond now in, so we adjust our descent rate now. Yeah, I know, that takes a while, Rini. That sometimes takes a while. Yeah, I can totally understand. It's basically the same for me, Tyro. That's why I didn't stream very often. Okay, so I should now start to prepare mentally for the LS. Course is 355. 355. 355. 355. ILS frequency is 108.1. It's almost the same as a tower frequency. Okay, set. Perfect. Yeah, great, Trini. So have a good landing then. Where's the VNAV button? There it is. So I go to VNAV because we are well above our descent path. So I just need to get down there. So we select now go around thrust. And descent checklist MSA is checked. Approach and landing briefing is performed. MDF is cross-checked. The minimum selection actually is I think 200. Shouldn't be a factor actually, but let me double check. Decision height is 200. Yep. Decision height 200, and landing data is confirmed. V-bucks are set. Radio altimeter is set. Hydraulic system. That's a good thing. Hydraulic system is high. Auxiliary pumps on. Transfer pump is on as well. Pressurization is checked. Yeah, it is descending. And descent checklist is completed. Yeah, that's, yeah. I'm doing a real-world flight together with CJ. He's another YouTube streamer. He's behind me, and we're trying to do a time precision, which is actually, of course, developed by Alex. And, well, actually it was a job for CJ, and now I'm just, you know, reflying it as well. So, yeah. And actually it was a long time ago since I last flew the MD-82, so it was about time again. So we're approaching now flight level 140. We're getting slowly but steady back onto the profile. You can see we're slightly behind of it, but we just need to be between flight level 140 and 150, so that is no problem. 309 still. Oh, I just wanna... Oh yeah, okay, enough. Yeah, sometimes I get that all the time, so don't worry about that. I mean, it's annoying, but it will go away again. So I select now 3000, which is the next altitude we're gonna go. 3000 is armed. VNAV descent. We are now between flight level 140 and 150, so crossing Orwix perfectly fine. We can see that here. Come on. Here, passing Orwix now. And we're now returning direct to Safne, or what the name was, I can't remember. Down here. And we turn onto the final for runway 36. So, adjust the heading again. Okay. Let me just see something. Okay, and now I just have to take care that we reduce the speed down to 250. Oh, why am I reducing the speed to 280? I just have to take care that we reduce the speed to 250 knots for the approach. Ever it's 14:24, so only 4 minutes past the hour. It's gonna be real close. So speed is now fine again. Platform altitude for the ILS is 2000 feet. So we select that in here. Flight level 20 armed. Oh, and by the way, I need to stow them again, so that we don't have the flaps stopping at 4. Weather is fine, at least speaking of clouds. (14:24). Departure at Riga is again at 1500 Zulu, so right now in about 42 minutes. It's really tough. It's almost like Ryanair. So I try to maintain the speed on 309 as long as possible. Okay, and now we're going to reduce 250 knots. Okay, and time to stop the music and prepare for the approach. Okay, so QNH is 1027. 1027. Well, we're gonna descend anyway now, down to that. So 1027 set. Speed 250 is set. I get onto VNAV and FMS override. So I want to stay at 250 knots. Go around thrust, double check, set, fuel is fine. Okay, so approach check like Kevin signs. Oh yeah. On. Flaps lever, okay, no, that's final. Fuel system is checked, altimeters and bucks cross-check, approach checklist is completed. Wait. What? Why am I climbing again? And why am I increasing the speed? What is going on? What is going on? Get a speed brake out. We have the localizer, by the way. 26 miles. I have the speed brake out now. Speed brake back in. I think 2,000 feet is fine. Okay. Yeah, so let's see. Oh, wow, nice. Okay, double check. Progress page 1424. End of descent, select speed descent. No, 250. I can't do that. Okay, anyways. So we're not going to fly VNAV. Lights on. Speed brake out. Let's double check, is the tower still online? Yes, he is. 118.1 set. Is there any other aircraft close besides Greenie? Nope. Only Greenie on the final. Good landing, Greenie. So we can switch over to tower already. Oh yeah, it is really bumpy here. So we have the glide slope and the RLS, the localizer and the glide slope now alive. So let's see. That's gonna be so interesting. The final turn will be close as well. Hi Dimitri, welcome to the stream. So still 250 knots. We have 2 minutes for landing time actually, and we are 15 miles out. So what I'm gonna do is I will shorten that as well. So we go down to, let's say, 1.8 maybe, and check the heading. Wow, it's really windy, really gusty. Down there is the airport. I can see the strobe lights of Greenie. Whew, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be really interesting. So vertical speed. So we're getting close now. Actually, I'm a little bit afraid, so we stay at 2,000. Yeah, you can see, so we can't make the final turn here. So I have to do that manually, actually. So what I'm going to do is, because we're short of the final turn, I extend the slats.
Slats extended.
I arm the speed brake. There we go.
2500.
Select heading select. And get onto the final a little bit earlier. Okay, have a look how bumpy it is. Trini was absolutely right, it's totally bumpy here. Crazy. Okay. So we're getting now to the final bridge fix here. And we just have to take care now, as we're 9 miles, we need to reduce the speed now. So get down. And we're at 8 miles, so reduce the speed. 133, I think it is. Select flaps 11. VOR lock, localizer captured. Light slope is coming alive, so we click the ILS button. And let's do the approach checklist. Wait a second, where is it? Final checklist here. Landing gear is down, flaps okay, speed brake, auto brake. Engine ignition selector is both. Okay, flaps. Runway is inside. Light slope captured. Riga Tower, very good afternoon. This is Scandinavian 461 on the final for runway 36. Fedland 36, Scandinavian 461. Okay, flaps 28 now, and flaps 40.
Flaps 40.
Check the heading again. Okay. And we have a speed of 137 actually. Okay, so this is set as well. Now check the airport again. So we're gonna vacate right, probably via Delta maybe. Okay, so auto thrust off, autopilot off, flight director is set to go around, and reduce the thrust. So keep an eye on the speed here as well. Trim. Need to double check that. Pay attention on the speed. This is because the engines are not responding as fast as it is in like an Airbus or Boeing these days. Coming in a little bit high here, so getting down a little bit faster. Okay, back onto the profile now. Speed up.
Light slow.
Yeah, I know.
Slow. Light slow. Light slow. 300.
Landing.
Light slow. Light slow. Light slow.
Coming in a little bit
Light
low
slow.
here, actually.
Light slow. 100.
Copenhagen 7055, jump block
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
And we're down. Reverse green. Reverse off.
Lights out.
Okay to clear up.
Copenhagen 461, welcome to Riga, taxi stand 104 via Foxtrot and Tango.
Foxtrot and Tango to stand 104, Scandinavian 461, thank you. Okay, so, get the APU started. Landing lights off. Flight director off. Come on, flight director off. Weather radar off. Transponder is only altitude reporting. Stand 104 it is, so GSX 104, no follow me required. Okay, start chrono.
Tower Venice 3320, final 36.
Venice 3320, Riga, towards surface 01, great span 1, not runway 36, airport 1.
Here, line 36, 3320.
Good question, Alex. 1424, yeah. There's Walter coming in.
Scandinavian 461, you miss your turn, you can turn next.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, could you say the stand number again, please?
Scandinavian 461, stand of your own choice.
Oh, stand of my choice. Okay, sorry about that. Scandinavian 461. So stand
No worries.
stand 105 then. Taxi light off. Strobe light off. Yep. See you, Greenie. Thanks for joining. Okay, 105. There it is, and we're turning. And we're almost at 3 minutes. Okay, stop. Parking brake is set. APU generators are on. And the engine's off. Okay, so landing rate was 193. Oh, he's already down. Unfortunate. I just thought I could have a look on it. Anyways, yeah, we're on the ground, so requesting deboarding.
Deboarding requested.
Danish 3320 Falcon 3 taxi stand 109 via Fox 320.
109 Foxtrot Sierra 3220.
So, okay, now, I need to go to SimBrief and go and get a new flight. And Scandinavian 461 is on the blocks. See you in about 30 minutes.
Scandinavian 461, roger.
So just, normally I don't do that. I just did it so that he knows that I'm going to go back. So I'm currently now just filing a new flight plan. Extra fuel for like 20 minutes. Generate the flight. Okay. Oh, there are the passengers leaving. Whatever. Okay, so 1424. I just don't know why it doesn't have the in part. This is also, I don't know why, but this is not clickable. That's kind of weird. Okay, so this is not working at all. Okay, anyways, so we now have to hurry a little bit. As we're going back to Copenhagen in, yeah, well, 20 minutes. Yeah, so I don't understand why they cannot start their deboarding. Open forward cabin door. Yeah, I can't. So I cannot open the door, but I don't know why. Post-flight, flight log, flight summary. So there is also no other reports, no crew, no. I can't open the forward cabin door, that is the problem. Yes, I did 1424. So I cannot choose any service here. Therefore, I can also not open the door, and therefore, I cannot click anything here. Additional services, request GPU. Cannot request GPU while boarding or deboarding. I can't open the cabin door. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on here. Oh. Get rid of the flight mode. Maybe. No. Well, I'm not sure if I can do it as I have some GSX problems here. Open forward cabin door. Yeah, I would like to. But I can't. What I could try is... No, I don't think that's working. Because the problem is, as long as I cannot work at the doors, I mean, it's not like really necessary to, you know. It's just I'm wondering why it's not working. I can't refuel the aircraft without that. Okay, refueling service is requested, but yeah. Okay, you know what? Reset the position. Okay. Okay, so disconnect, reconnect. So, can I now import a new flight plan? No, of course not. So this is really weird. Since the latest update, I can't do anything here. It's really weird. Okay, so at least now this is working. But everything else is not. So I can also not select request fuel because it's not doing anything here. Yeah, but this is not working. I mean, I don't know. Can't do anything. I also, of course, can't use any services here. So, okay. One thing I could try. One thing I could try is that I remove the EFB. Okay, so I removed the EFB. Yes, I know, I can't.
Ryanair 57 Lima, hello.
I just can't. So now I don't have any doors, and also I have no EFB. This is so annoying, I swear. So, if this is not working now, I have no idea. I can't. I can't use it. Okay. 8.7. Okay, 8.7. So it's now weird because the center tank is quite full while the left and right wing tank is almost empty, but I can't do anything else. I have no other choice. So reset the position. There's nothing I can do. So we're going from Evra to Ek. Activate, execute. Gonna expect runway 36. And concerning the performance, we have 47.5. That is actually correct, at least something. 47.5. And fuel on board is 8.7/ normal fuel system. We have then reserves of 3 tons. Cost index, I don't know, and also I don't care. 340. We need to hurry a little bit here. Pre-flight. Weight and balance. 8730. And trip fuel is 3585. Send that, and then flight plan request. Yeah, I don't have the in because I don't know, because whatever. Estimated time en route is 1 and 2. Oh, 0112. Estimated time of departure is 13:00. No. 15:00. Airline ID is SAS. SK. Okay. No, that's the old one. That's a new one. 8650. Yeah, because we have the APU running already, so this is also not correct. But well, I can't do anything against it. So 125.21. Okay, takeoff CG is 17.5. 17.5. And we're gonna pay attention to that later on. I don't know how to recharge it. Okay, so performance landing, no performance takeoff. Double check the weather. 010 at 11. Temperatures 21, QNHs 102736, optimum NTIs off, packs on, and takeoff weight is 55.8. And calculate. So we have a flaps 5 departure, cell temp 50. Set. Flaps 5. select flaps 5. That's okay. That is okay. Torpedo heat can be turned off. So GSX is not working. This is really annoying. Okay. Anyways, takeoff. So, no. Oh yeah. Okay. Nah, I can't read that. So we have 34, 40, 49. 134, 140, 149. Okay, this is set. Whoops, that is not correct. Runway 36. Now we're gonna have the valet departure. 2 hotel or 3 Juliet? That's a good question. So I just hope that the pushback is going to work. So we have the valet 3 Juliet. Valet 3 Juliet. Okay, execute. Let's double check if there's any discontinuity. No, there is not. Climb 297 to flight level 340, that is fine. In the cruise, I want to well, we just leave it as 0.76. We just have to take care later on what exactly we're gonna do. If we speed up a little bit, depending of course on our flight. So 45.7 is our zero fuel weight, so we reduce that. 47.5 it is. 47.5. 47.5. Set. Fuel tanks all, fuel pumps all on. Okay, get rid of this. Flight mode. And you know what? I just turned that off. Okay, so the route is set. We have still the ILS frequency armed. That is, well, that actually doesn't really matter. Okay. Riga Tower, hello, Scandinavian 462 with information Charlie on board, requesting clearance to Copenhagen.
Scandinavian 462, Riga Tower, can you repeat Copenhagen, Robert to hotel departure, squawk 4176.
Cleared to Copenhagen via the valet to hotel departure, and 4176 in the squawk box, Scandinavian 462. So it is valid to hotel departure, it is, okay.
Climb to 2,500 feet, and the next time give yourself long enough final, monitor Unicom 122 that's right.
Thank you. Okay, so got a set. So, okay, reset the bugs. I don't know how to charge up the display here. I can't click anything here. So, I don't know. Okay, cabin signs. still on. Windshield anti-ice is on. Fog is on. Emergency checking. Okay, okay. GeForce start checklist. Parking brake is set. EFB flight mode. Pneumatic. Yep. Nope. Pneumatic pressure. Actually, oh, anti-collision lights are... Oh, that is the reason I couldn't do anything, because the anti-collision lights are still on. That was the problem, I think, at least. Okay, so, anyways. Tank pumps all on, anti-collision lights are on, EPU non, okay, air conditioning, oh, yo, pneumatic crossfeed levers are open. Get into GSX. And let's double check. Departure runway is over there. Yeah, so... Okay, time to do a short break here for me for a minute, and I will be back quite short.
Danish 3321 is ready for push and start.
Danish 3321, push and start is approved, QNH 1027.
Push start approved, 1027, 3321.
Ryanair 57 Lima. Ryanair 57 Lima, Since 0103 left, runway 36 clear to land. Clear to land.
Okay, so I'm back. Let's check. Yeah, because I didn't turn off the fuel there. I don't know how to reset the flight log. So I changed all this here, but I just see it's deleted. Okay. Okay, so let's just hope. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. How to reset the flight log. I don't know. Scandinavian 461, we are ready for push and start.
Scandinavian 462, please set squawk 4176 and straight, push and start is approved, direct.
Squawking 176, sorry about that, push and start is approved, Scandinavian 462. Okay, so air is there. Okay, so maybe the flight log is now deleted. No, it's not, but we will see. Okay, lights are on. Okay. There is no departure ATC available, so we can set flight level 340 straight for the departure. Speed 250 flight director on. I think we're gonna get out late.
Ryanair 573, welcome to Riga, taxi stand 306 by Echo, Foxtrot and Victor.
So before start checklist, anti-collision lights is on. Okay. That is set to both. We can open the ignition start already, but do not yet start it. And nose right, straight back then. Nose right, tail left, straight back. Release the parking brake. And we're clear to start. Reset the chrono and restart the chrono. No, actually, I start the chrono with the takeoff clearance. I have a better overview then. Start ignition. N2 is coming up. Pumps and hydraulic is fine. Starting engine 1. I don't know if I have to stop the pushback manually or if they stop it. Oh well, I just do it manually. Whatever. Engine start. Flaps 5. Check off flaps. Flex is set. Generator 2 is kicking in. Generator 1, I mean. You can then stop the APU.
Ryanair 332 on the Victor, Stockholm, Copenhagen, followed to hotel departure, squawk 4175.
Okay, quick flight controls check. Okay. Scandinavian 462 is ready to taxi.
Scandinavian 462 taxi holding front runway 36 via Foxtrot and Alpha, intersection Bravo is available.
Runway 36, Foxtrot and Alpha, and we would like to take Bravo.
Scandinavian 462, radar taxi via Foxtrot and Bravo.
Foxtrot and Bravo, Scandinavian 462. Turn on the head tracking again. And we turn off the fly pad, we don't need that.
Venice 3321, 0 degrees 11 knots, runway 36, you're clear for takeoff after departure, Montreal, go goodbye.
Clear takeoff 3321 and unit come after departure, Center ATC, goodbye.
Oh, fire truck, fire truck, fire truck! Okay, left is clear, right is clear as well. And we're now onto Foxtrot here. do I have no music on? Well, anyway, now it's too late. Okay, so we are on the way to the runway, so we can turn on the weather radar. Just not sure how to. Oh, now okay, it's automatic. Okay, perfect. So 4CJ is actually cheating. He had the takeoff clearance and he's waiting so that he's departing on time. That's only okay because there is no traffic behind him. So we're coming now to Bravo. Line up and wait, runway 36, Scandinavian 460. Okay, lights. He even forgot to set squawk mode Charlie.
Mode Charlie to 321.
Yeah, now we have to wait for separation, that's the problem. I just noticed. Oh my goodness. I don't know why, but my route was deleted. Oh my goodness.
Scandinavian 462, once you have programmed your route, between runway 36, takeoff after departure, goodbye.
If takeoff runway 36, thank you very much, Scandinavian 462. Damn it. 3440. Okay. Take off. Yeah, I know.
Stabilizer. 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 Stabilizer.
Didn't even trim.
Clear. 80 knots, cross check.
Holy moly. What the fuck was that?
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up.
Gear up. Lights out.
descent.
Climb thrust set.
Climb thrust
Flat
is
zero.
set. Okay, so my EGT is... something is very wrong. I just don't know yet what it is. Oh yeah. Because the ignition was still on. Okay, 122.8. Okay, sleds up. Climb thrust is set.
Slats retracted.
Okay. Whew. That was weird. Well, 4 minutes late, but well, that was because of separation and the FMC issue. So, now let's see. Landing actually is to be at 16:03. So, 16:15. Are you kidding me? Well, we're gonna do the same as last time. We go direct to Kolya. Yeah, 15.4. The thing is, when I was on the runway, I noticed that my route was completely deleted. So I had to reprogram my FMC. That was the problem. Yeah, I didn't count the points. So if you say that, I think it is correct. Okay, so release the cabin. Okay, this is automatically disarmed. T50 below 10,000. That's gonna be another high-speed approach. So forecast. I'm gonna check the forecast and I enter it as soon as possible. Because we're gonna have, I think we're gonna have ATC in Copenhagen, so there will be no time probably to check that. 087 at 19. .098 at 19. And 162 at 16. Okay, so fine. Yeah, Mach 0.79 is fine. Lights are off. Okay, we match the heading again. There we go. That's gonna be really interesting now. And that was most likely the problem with the beacon lights. I was not able to refuel with the flight path. Okay, now, the thing is, okay, I don't have, well, I didn't program the wind information right now, but so we just keep an eye on the fuel, and if it's possible, we're gonna increase the speed. So at the top of climb, because this is the only waypoint we're gonna have at the moment, at the top of climb we should have 6.6. If we have it, we can increase the speed. If not, well. Hey Treatweaven, thank you. I guess you're the tower controller, so in that case, thank you very much for controlling. I was really surprised when I saw that there is a controller online. So, it was really nice. Thank you very much. Whew, bumpy. So I'll leave the seatbelt signs on for now. Oh really? Okay, I didn't know that. Where can you request ATC? Is there a like kind of a function on VATSIM to request it, or is it like personally done? (16:09), 6 minutes later than what we would need. Mach .79 is over here. I see, okay. Well, I didn't know that. Should do that more often in the future. Why can I not get rid of the display here? I thought you can click here and then it's gone. Oh, it's not. Okay, so we are on the way to Copenhagen, and actually our landing time will be 16:08, even though we don't have a arrival route planned for now. So I guess we have ILS 2 to left, and well, the Titvu to Charlie, I think it's gonna be. Titvu to Charlie, that's at least what I plan, and then Kastrup intersection. Okay, so Vectors to Kastrup. Actually, that's Titvu. Titvu to Charlie for runway 22 left. Titvu brings us to Adovi. Okay, so actually what I did wrong was I selected Kastrup as an intersection. This is actually not possible. Or, well, it is possible, but not necessary. Okay, let's do it like this. Now, last waypoint should be Vectors and then the others. Perfect. Okay, great. So, let's see. 16:20 now. Yeah, because of the Vectors. Well, I'm gonna ask the ATC if it's possible for any shortcut or something.
Stabilizer motion.
Well, for the climb, let's take 75. We're really close to overspeed right now. Maybe we should better do 74. we really need to catch up here. 1616. For the descent, let's see, econ speed. I can't change it if I remember correctly, right? Oh, I can. Perfect. Can I delete that? I can. Well, actually, interesting. I can clear that, but I cannot use it a new one. Okay, interesting. I'll go econ. Okay, erase. Okay. So I select Mach 0.79 already as cruising speed. Can you get rid of the bugs here? And we're shooting up like a skyrocket. Already higher than for CJ. Don't know what he's doing. I guess he uses time to accelerate. But yeah, so 15 minutes past, or actually 12 minutes past. Let me check if there is still ATC online. I don't think so. No, there isn't. So, as there is no ATC online, we could fly from Titlu direct to Adobe. The only problem I see with that is what's happening if there is other traffic. So that's the problem. Although, at the moment I don't see anything else coming in. Oh, maybe I should... Well, yeah, if I have a look on Volanta, there are actually some people coming in. Okay, that's gonna be interesting then. That's gonna be really, really interesting. No, we are not. We are definitely not okay with that. I can't make it unless I shorten the arrival again. So 16:13, I will shorten the approach again, as we did in Riga. But actually, well, that's of course not really realistic. So now we have 16:09. It will do a high-speed approach again, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's not gonna be possible. Oops. At least what I'm wondering is that I'm already higher than for CJ. So that's going to be really interesting now. Yeah, that's true. Maybe that's the reason. Oh, by the way, I should set standard transition. Standard pressure. Whew. So, now for Copenhagen, if I gonna vacate, runway 22 left, oh, that's gonna be heartbreaking on Bravo 5 or Bravo 4. If I miss that, then let's go around 44 CJ. But I give my best. Maybe I can't even get down before, and then it's a go around for me. I'm not sure, so I have to see if I can overtake him. So we're at the top of climb, and we have like 300 kilograms more fuel than we actually need. I'm not sure if runway 22 right would even be available. 160 at 8. Temperature is 20 degrees, QNH is 1025. Whoops, 1025. Temperature is 20. I just did that. Tailwind 4 knots, crosswind 6 knots. So we don't need to add anything. Flaps. Oh. Okay. Well, that's... sorry that it's so dark, but I can't make it brighter because I need to save battery. Landing weight is 52.3. 52.3. And 160 at 8. Headwind 4. Okay, so half the headwind. Okay, calculate. Yeah, that's absolutely true. So, go around 143 for 120. Wow, 126. That's actually really, really, really slow. Okay. Coming into Kolya and platform altitude. Platform altitude would be 3,000. 3,000 or above, so let's make this 3,000. Mac, hold. And cruise speed. It's gonna be quite interesting. Yeah, we have visual approach on requests. This is Copenhagen arrival information hotel. Expect RLS approach runway news for landing 22 left. Expect Charlie stars. Visual approach on request. Transition level 60, wind 160 at 8. Visibility 10 kilometers, no significant clouds. Temperature 20, QNH 1025. New stars in effect with IREC 2211. Make sure you have updated your database. If using IREC or earliest, advice, blah blah. First contact with approach, state aircraft type. This was Copenhagen arrival info hotel. Okay, so visual approach on request. Well, there is only a tower online for now. So, well, we will see. going really fast here. So what I could do is I get onto, oh wait a second, so Lamox is over there. That's already past that. So I could go to, okay, you know what, I'm gonna do that. I don't know if this is going to work out. But this will be so great if it's working. So I go for CH625 after Tidbu. And then and the FI222 Lima. I need to be at 1,600. So that would be a visual approach then. I could slip in front of 4CJ. That would be funny. I could do that. I could, you know, let me show it. Maybe Alex is watching here as well right now. That would be so great. So actually, oops, it's the wrong. Wait a second. It's the wrong flight plan. Yeah, Alex, I have an idea. I have a really funny idea. The ATIS of Copenhagen says visual approach on request. So what I could do, I could descend to be at 2000 over Charlie Hotel 625, and then I turn in visually onto a 5 miles final and go in visually. So I could slip into 4CJ because he is probably flying direct to Adobe, and I slip in here. I could do that. I could try it out. I'm not quite sure if I gotta do that or not, but it would be funny as hell. Okay, so let's just try to prepare for that. So I need to be at 2000 over Charlie Hotel 625. And that would be the next waypoint. Foxtrot India 22 left. That would be the next one. So really, that's gonna be funny. That's gonna be really funny. Yes. I just hope that's working. I mean, okay. So let's get that ready. I just hope there is no other traffic coming around the corner, because then that would destroy our plans. Because there are, I think there are some aircraft approaching Copenhagen. Well, that's going to be really interesting because there will be a 5 miles final, so I can't get in there with 250 knots. That is absolutely not possible. But yeah, I don't know. Of course, I try to be as fast as possible. So I just noticed at Riga that 6 miles and 250 knots, we would be unstable in realistic conditions. So I don't know. what that's gonna be. Phew. I just hope that Copenhagen Tower stays online. Because I don't want to, communicate that on Unicom. If I can't see, that's a problem where Walter is. I don't know, maybe I'm even ahead of him. I don't know. But I have to do it anyway, because otherwise I can't make it in time, right? So... Okay, 126 is on flaps 40. It's gonna be... Whew! Okay, set the bugs. That's gonna be funny as hell. Well, that's true, yeah, but that depends on my arrival time in Copenhagen and Stockholm and the turnaround. I think the refueling process doesn't take too much time, especially without GSX. Kolya. So I'm at Kolya right now. And I should have 5.9 tons of fuel, and I have 6.4. Okay. Well, we are not there yet, but at least we're close to it. I tune in the ILS for runway 22 left, even though I'm flying a visual approach. 109.5. And of course, it's 217. Okay, set. $217 is set. Okay. So really, I'm not sure. So yeah, I'm really flying fast. It looks like there is no traffic coming into Copenhagen, but, well, of course I could be mistaken. So, I kind of get excited here. I'm really going to be excited. So, he is 30 miles, so he's about 13 miles ahead of me. Should have him, yeah, there he is, on the Tikas. Yeah, exactly. I have no idea how they did it so fast. That is absolutely impossible. I mean, even with... a Boeing 737 or an Airbus A320, you can fly Mach 0.80, but they are not flying it in real life. So I don't understand how they did it. So I need to catch up 13 miles to full CJ. Okay, and Copenhagen Tower is now offline. That is not good. Well, I mean, it's not too hard for the landing clearance, but... So, don't have auto brake anymore, Alex, by the way. But I had the tablet to refuel and stuff. Although it was not working anyway, but... No, it's normally it is the higher you are, the faster you are, because the ground speed get higher as higher you fly. Oh, by the way, funny thing, for CJ is also going Mach 0.81. He's flying speed 291. He should switch to Mach 0.81, but he is flying the same speed as I am, so I can't get any closer to him. So everything I can get closer to him actually is during the descent, during the final, and yeah. Although his... Oh yeah, of course, he's flying on flight level 320. That's gonna be a very interesting, very funny approach. I'm not quite sure how exactly I will do that. Yeah, maybe. But, I mean, the indicated airspeed, even with the Mach number, is not exactly the speed. So the important part is the ground speed, which is 472 on my side here. And it's the same for Walter, I think. Oh, have a look in the stream of Walter. Am I? No, I'm not overtaking him. That must be another one coming. Oh yeah, that's this one. Okay, forget about it. That's Finnair from Helsinki to Munich. Never mind. Just saw him on the stream. Why am I turning? Could you just go to Kolya? Oh, I can see him as well, by the way. Funny. So I have to maintain as much speed as possible until I need to reduce to 250 knots. Yeah, that's true, Alex. I just checked the charts. If I remember correctly, they said expect vectors for base or final at or before downwind at first contact. I think I remember that they said flight level a speed of 250 knots below flight level 70 and not below flight level 100. I can't find it in the approach chart. Yeah, I can't find it in the approach chart. So, approximate track mass, can you... okay, no. Holy moly. So we're getting closer to the top of descent. Of course, the top of descent from 4CJ is a little bit later than mine. So I'm not sure if this is even helping. I mean, 1608. We have 1540 already. Do another shortcut. 1559, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I could make it. Could make it. It's gonna be. I mean, it's totally unrealistic what I'm doing, but well, it's funny. So why not, right? I have to I have to see. Okay, I'm coming from here, and then slight right turn and onto the final. Okay. The thing is, the taxi time is very long as well. So next departure would then be to Stockholm at 16:43. It's 40 minutes. Oh, wow. $40 miles for the top until we reach the top of descent. Check the weather again. Automatic weather report 160 at 7 is, you know, okay, QNH 1025 set as QNH. Okay. That's gonna be so funny. So funny, guys. I'm not sure. I've never done that before. In such a close turn. And also, I think that, to be honest, I feel that 126 as approach speed is really low. Yeah, but it's telling me 129, yeah. Okay. So, I'm now catching up. I'm not catching up to him, but Okay, getting closer to our top of descent. It's gonna be so funny. Sorry, but it's just... Okay. No, I want to override. Okay. Yeah, override limit. Okay, yeah, I know. VNAV descent. We should now start our descent, right? Not climb. Hello. Why is the aircraft climbing? Okay, VNAV descent. Yeah, I don't want to... I have... Oh. You know what? I'll just keep it like that. Okay. Let's try it like this. Why am I climbing again? Okay, you know what? I go for VNAV. VNAV. Okay. Okay. Got it back. So, what I now do... Oh, minus 4,000. We don't... Okay, so we go for vertical speed. 4,000. Speed 310. And now I just have a look where the green line's gonna go. It's so funny. We're going really fast here right now. So we have speed hold. Okay, I got the speed brake out a little bit. Yeah, it's about time to get there. To get that speed there. Don't know where he is. I don't have him on the Tikas anymore. And Alex, have a look. My landing time at Copenhagen. So I even saved 3 minutes here. Speed 30. Get speed brake in, and 38 is okay, I think. Yeah, even 3 minutes ahead of schedule if it's working out like I planned to do it. So better would be 16:01 because then I would be within the plus minus 2 minutes. So I can set 160 here. QNH was 1025, so I'm gonna set that already. Yeah, because it's going up a lot, and I just want to be sure that when I approach that, then I really want to be at that altitude. Okay, so turn off the music. I just need to concentrate now. Well, I need to descend a little bit faster here. Get a speed already down to 250 knots. I might have to land with speed brakes up, or like join the final with speed brake up. Still 1600 Zulu. So we can take the speed brakes out. We're going a little bit too fast here. Just halfway through, halfway out. Would it be possible to extend it completely? Yes, but we don't want to do that. Just half. Half is enough to reduce the speed a little bit. Then we can reduce the descent rate here, because we can see 1600 is armed, and we are a little bit ahead of the waypoint where we want to be, so... Okay, so speed brake is out. Halfway, we can see it here. So the important thing is to have 250 knots at 250 knots at flight level 100, and we have the gear down and stuff ready once we are approaching. So the waypoint over here is at 5 miles. FI-22 Lima is at 5 miles. So we will have a visual short final of about 5 miles, maybe 6 miles if I might 16:01, yeah. So I might turn a little bit earlier, so that the turn to final is not too steep. Now I need to get the speed brakes out even further. Okay, speed brake out. Gear down. Slats extend.
Slats extended. Gear down.
Okay, 250 knots. Speed brake half in. 1025 set. Yeah, and 4CJ is back there. Okay, it's gonna be difficult. Okay, select the heading here a little bit more to this side. Speed brake is in. Don't need to descend that fast. We can reduce the speed a little bit. 220 knots maybe. That's so funny. To fly with the gear down and we use it as... Oh, by the way, landing lights should be on as well. Seatbelt signs are on. We don't need the landing checklist. Okay. Hydraulic pumps are okay, so that's all out. Well, I just used the tip from Captain Kavoo because he told me that he was flying like 50 or 80 miles with the gear down to reduce, to burn off fuel because he had too much fuel on board. So basically, this is what I'm doing right now as well, not to get off the fuel, but to reduce the speed. I don't need it anymore right now, but so I could even turn to final a little bit earlier here now. Oh, 1602, we need to increase the speed again. Can get the slats in again. Radio altimeter is alive. Position height is set. So let's extend. Oops. Oops. Come on. Let's get the speed like 210. Flaps 5, I didn't stow that. So flaps 11. VOR lock. Go down to 1,300. Getting speed down now, 130. Flaps 15, gear is already down. Landing lights are on, signs are on. Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 462 is turning onto final runway 22 left. Copenhagen traffic. Okay, and ILS button pressed. So the localizer is captured. Still at 180 knots. Flaps 15. We set 220 knots. Glide slope captured. Flaps 28. Flaps. So this is interesting. The aircraft doesn't look like it's taking the glide slope here. Auto thrust off. Flight director off. Flaps 40.
Flaps 40.
Getting a little bit high here. We need to get down, 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 down. Speed down. Three red, one white, but that's looking good.
400.
Copenhagen traffic, stage 2321 is starting final runway 22 left.
Just too fast here, so idle thrust already.
Minimums.
4 red and slightly to the right, but we're flying visually, so that's no problem.
Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. 100, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
And down we are. Reverse thrust.
2 in reverse. Reverse lights out.
Copenhagen traffic, runway 22 left is vacated via Bravo. Okay. So, start the APU. Run the chrono for 3 minutes. And strobe lights off. Oh, taxi lights came on. Okay, so now we get to the apron, and I'll just take the stand where I've been before. So we got the nose over here, flaps up. APU generators on. Weather radar off. Transponder stand by. No altitude reporting off. Nose lights off. And we get into GSX, and we're looking for. Well, actually, why not go to Bravo 9er? SAS. Okay, there we go. Well, the jetway looks a little bit weird, but... No, I stopped here. I don't think I need to go any further than that, so... Brake set. Three minutes are basically over. Okay, Alex, 1602. Perfect. Okay, so
Shadow 3321 is here, runway 24 left.
okay, so we get that back. These ones on. Engines off. Below 20%. And 2. Beacon off. Deboarding. Okay, so ground. I can still not connect GPU. Well, at least the packs are deboarding now, so this is at least working for now. The shots should be in automatically because I turned, yeah, exactly, because I turned off the beacon lights. Okay, cargo doors are open as well. Can't get the APU on, so additional services, request GPU. Cannot request while boarding, deboarding. Wow, really? So I have to maintain the APU on until the passengers are actually deboarding. Okay, so 1 hour of flight, that was crazy. Okay, so, sim briefing. No, wait a second. First of all, Volanta, okay, flight end. This is ended as well. Touchdown was, by the way, 300 feet per minute. 300 feet, well, that's a lot. Okay, so next flight is SK463 from Copenhagen to Arlanda. Thank you, Alex. So, departure is planned for 16:43. So off-block time will be 10 minutes, 33. So MD-82. So the thing, what takes a lot of time is to do the new flight plan. Okay, so generate a flight. No. Don't want to deboard crew. So requesting catering service. So there is for CJ. Okay, so, okay, let me see. I need to reset the new flight plan. Okay, flight mode belongs to someone. So, actually, call sign 463 is already gone, so we're taking 46 uniform. Guess that's not taken. Exactly, this is not taken. Okay, so next airport is Stockholm Arlanda. Need the load manager here, and then import the OFP. Okay, so this is then set. Okay, so we're going from Copenhagen to Stockholm. Activate. Okay. And I need to so how can I charge this tablet up? Via maintenance? No. I just check if there is any information about it online. Okay, so I can't do anything against it. Import EOFP. 463. No. It's well, yeah, actually 463 is correct. 463 is correct. I just for VATSIM, I have to change that. Let me double check. So 0 fuel weight 5188. Yeah, exactly. Okay, perfect. So runway 22 right RB. Why is it not in database? Whatever. So 0 fuel weight is 5188, 51.9. Reserves is 3.7. Flight level 330. Average wind 175 at 18. Average ISA -2. 5,000 feet is fine, and block fuel is 9.4.
For main traffic around 0 to form established to left.
Pre-flight. Init data. Init request. Let's see. Perfect. This is what I was looking for. Flight weight balance. So trip fuel is 3437. Taxi fuel is 363, and block fuel is 9466. Oh, that was stupid. Flight plan ascend as well. I have everything in, so I turn on flight mode. Performance. Takeoff. So from Copenhagen, the wind is 160 at, well, 8 is okay. 20 degrees, 22 right. Flap optimum QNH 1024. Anti-airsoft packs on, and takeoff weight will be 60 point. Well, there's no point. Okay, calculate. And we have 43, 48, 57. 43, 48, 57. Departure 22 right. Am I 463 uniform? Am I 463 or 463 uniform? Can't remember. Nope. So it's 46 uniform. There we go. Kimax. It's gonna be the Kimax departure. Kimax 5 Charlie departure. Okay, there we go. No, it's not. But I know that he was also flying from Riga. Okay, so takeoff CG 13.1. Zero fuel weight is 51.8, so we check that 51.8. Is the catering? Oh yeah, catering is on its way. Perfect. So request refueling. And oh, by the way, reloads and brief. So, okay. Cell 1050 flap 4. And GPU requested, so we can then turn that off. That was stupid. That was stupid. We need to turn it back on. I need the takeoff CG because I'm not sure if this is the correct one, but we can compare it. So takeoff CG 12.7. And we have here takeoff CG 13.1. Yeah, but so 12.7 and 13.1, that's not too far ahead. Not too far apart from each other. So set the trim. Okay, trim is not working here. Maybe hydraulics. Get the APU off, and I turn it off here as well, because I just want to save some fuel if the refueling truck is now coming in. Okay, so 22 right, set, VD Mach 5 Charlie. We have no discontinuity until Nilok, that's good. Speed restriction is not there. Hydrini, we're back at Copenhagen. So, okay, speed can go back up to 250. Bucks. Set. And we set flight level 330 as there is no controller. Interesting. Oh, now the trim is working, okay. Yeah, it's automatically refueling, perfect. Okay, so everything is done. Now I can set up the next flight on toolbar here. Fly now. Okay. So this is done as well. I don't know. Okay. So that looks good. Everything looks good for now. We select heading back to 217. Chrono is stopped. Oh yeah, we can enter the forecast winds and the transition level. So transition level will be 6 at 0 for the approach, and concerning the wind, we're gonna have. So we're flying 330, so we can use that one. So we have 187 at 26. We then have 176 at 12. And we have 217 at 5. Okay, and it's also time to get back to the music. Why do I always forget that? Oh, okay. Set. Kevin Crew's not at home, Dreeny. True. Yeah, that's right, Alex. So, okay, got that. No ATC online. Bugs are set. Route is set, finally. And we are still refueling. Just have to have a look if everything is going as intended. Wow, I feel like I have a lot of time here at Copenhagen compared to the time in Riga. It's easier when you don't need to deboard passenger and cargo, isn't it? Yeah, of course, but I feel, you know, for me, if I just park here and I do not need to, you know, board passengers and cargo and stuff, then I would just feel bored. It's so unrealistic then. It's not even close to real, and, well, yeah, of course, I for the turnaround I would then need like 10 minutes, you know. So refueling is completed. We can then board the passengers and seatbelt signs get back on. Pitot heat can be off. Don't need that here at the moment. So flight level 330 is armed, Celt M50, heading hold, alt hold, flight director on. Don't need heading select, heading hold is okay, altitude hold is okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. You know, if you have no passengers to board, it's basically just sitting there, waiting for the time to pass by. And as I said, for me, I just love real-time and real-world and realistic flights. So for me, it's just... Even the time precision itself is... I mean, it is realistic because in real time you have your slots as well. But if you do it without passengers, it's actually not really, you know, fun for me. But yeah, and sometimes, depending on the program you use, yeah, true. But the fun thing is, if you use like PACX or self-loading cargo or something like that, then you might have the problem that some passengers are, you know, not doing what they should do. So you, as a captain, has to go back and talk to them, and that will delay everything. That's also kind of funny. No, I don't know what you're... I don't know the movie, Dreeny, I think. So, they should be, yeah, they should be boarding. Perfect passengers are almost there as well. So what is 4CJ doing? So let's see, how much time do I have between the flights? I need to land at 17:38. So that's actually almost an hour only. 17:12. But we're not in the air yet. Okay. So from now, 16:27, 17:12. Okay, 40 minutes. Oh yeah, I think I know that movie, Dreeny, but it's a long time since I last saw that. Can't even remember the name. But yeah, it looks familiar to me, actually. Yeah. So how far is the boarding process? To 33%, not too much though. I don't have any screenshots from today's flight, I think. There is so much time pressure I can't take any screenshots. Oh well. So now we're just waiting for the baggage to be loaded in, and our departure is well, actually in 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Yeah, but we gonna make that. It's no problem. Can start the APU already. Oh, we have a little bit less fuel on board than what we would need, but as I have 20 minutes of extra fuel, no problem. Yeah, APU is coming up now. Yep, that's right. In the Alitalia, it's greenish. Yep, that's coming with the cabin, with the livery, I think. Okay, APU on. We leave the external power on as a well, support, so to say. Oh, perfect. Boarding is done. Well, then we can actually get rid of the GPU. Additional services and dismiss the GPU. What? Pink option? Did not know that. I love how the sound changes when you open a window. GPU operation completed. Perfect. Yeah, now we just have the connection cable. Oh, that's a nice screenshot, isn't it? Boarding completed. That looks even better, right? Well, let's just take 2 screenshots here. Okay, everything's clear. Cargo doors are closed. Main door is closed. GPU is disconnected, so we should be rid of the cable here. Perfect. Okay, so we can prepare now for the departure. Yes, I want to request pushback. There she is. Hello, Mrs. Remba agent. Okay, 1800. Flight directors are on. Zero light is on. I should have received the load sheet, exactly. I can acknowledge that. Okay, so this is on. They are on. What about the cabin here? Temperature is fine. Yeah, okay. And even get that a little bit lower here. 1025. Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 46 uniform from Sand, Bravo 9, pushing back. No, it's not. It's automatic. It's automatic. So at least from my side, it was automatic. It will change just when you're back in the air, I think. Sun up, push. Brake released. Yeah, but I don't know if this is necessary. So what I did is I go here on ACARS pre-flight, and then in it data I change these information here, and then I request a weight and balance and a flight plan. That's what I did. I don't know if this is necessary, but you can see as soon as I'm pushing, it's now telling me it's changing here. Okay, we can now start engine number 1, or actually 2. Yeah, I have no time. Okay, why is the engine not starting? Oh. Now I lost some time because I told Walter where to find it. Okay, so ignition off. Generator 2 kicking in. And starting engine 1. quick flight controls check. Okay, set. The trim is set. Rudder is set to 0. This is set. Flaps 4 is set. Okay. Generator is kicking in. Pitot heat on, ignition off, seatbelt signs are on. Okay, so flaps. Flaps 5 or 4 actually. She's waving. Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 46 uniform is taxiing to runway 22 right via Foxtrot Alpha. Yeah, 22 right, Copenhagen traffic. Taxi light on.
Your seat cushion serves as an increased rotation device. To remove it, pull up and tip it with you to the nearest suitable exit. After exiting the aircraft, place your arms to the straps and hold the cushion.
3394 will follow the aircraft. Alpha.
Very kind, thank you.
Take a moment to look at your mask.
At your service, sir.
Oh, 4 minutes, 5 minutes actually left. I can't remember if Foxtrot was the left one or the right one. I think it was the right one. Yeah, straight ahead basically, okay. Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 46 uniforms crossing runway 30, Copenhagen traffic. So am I still on real time is the question. Yes I am, okay. So flaps 4 are set.
Traffic, Venice 3394 is flight 1830.
Okay, get rid of the music. And we're at the holding.
Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 500, holding short runway 12.
Transponder Charlie. Terrain radar on. Weather radar on. So that this will be turned on once we're in the air. Range 15. Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 46 uniform lining up, taking off from a 22 right.
Copenhagen traffic, Danish 3394, lining up to wait behind departing aircraft.
can't get fast. Why can I not? Come on. Okay, so auto thrust on. Start the chrono. And there we go.
Copenhagen traffic, scheduled 50,
Clear.
crossing runway 12, taxi Bravo.
80 knots, cross check.
Checked.
V1. Rotate.
Positive rate. Gear us up.
Gear up, lights out.
Autopilot on. Vertical speed 300. Nav. Thank you. Yeah, 42 off. Okay. Flaps up.
Flap 0.
Copenhagen traffic, Ryan has 5.
Climb thrust. Flight level 330 is armed and okay, so heading matched. Climb thrust EPR limit. Okay, progress. So the plan is
Climb thrust set.
the plan is to land at 1738. Yeah, that's should be possible, I think. Okay, 1000. Now we do a little shortcut here to, I think it is Charlie 819. Perfect, yeah. That's, no, actually no. It's that one. And slats up.
Slats retracted.
Now we go direct. Kimax. Okay, so flight mode is on. Okay. there is Walter departing. Sorry. A little bit too fast here. Lights off. Terrain radar off, we're over water. There's no terrain coming in. So we are at climb thrust, EPR climb. Flying heading 030 until we reach, we capture the nav track. Okay, so vertical speed, 1000 speed, 290. Seatbelt signs off. (290) set. Okay, and get the music back playing. It's 40 still. So for the approach, I'm going to expect, according to the flight plan of course, runway, good question. Oh, 19 right. And we're gonna fly the Nilok into November. So ILS 19 right. There are actually a lot of Nilok arrivals. Don't really know which one is what. Okay, so these are for isn't there any departure route, approach routing? No. For 19 right. Okay, no. It's 2 Papa or 2 November. So we use 2 November, that is fine. But we're not gonna go via Arlanda transition. That would be the Arlanda VOR. This is actually not necessary. Okay, ILS 19 right. Let's see the weather. (220) at 6, yeah, so we have 19 right. So yeah, 1743 now. Well, I wouldn't say it's okay. So it will be a fast arrival again. So I did already a shortcut. Oh, wait a second, I need to turn off the fuel pumps. So I did already a shortcut, and I'm still approaching at 1744. So in order for to be okay, we should arrive runway 01. Yeah. If we approach 01, then it would be okay. But for 19 right, it's gonna be tough because we need to fly around the airport. Actually, did I change the zero fuel weight? I don't think so. Did I change it? Oh, I did. Okay. By the way, 10... Oh, by the way. Okay, nav captured. So the return flight might be okay, because for the return flight we start into south direction, and we can basically just go straight to the airport. So return flight might be okay. So I can get rid of these. The thing is, what do I have as... Okay, let's see. Landing weight will be 57.5 roughly. So let's take 58 and 136 it is. Okay, yeah, we have to restart the tablet then. So that's gonna be a fast flight again. So, okay, we don't have too much time for that flight, so let's get to the descent page. Oh, I did that already. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Econ speed for the cruise is at least 0.808. Maybe even 0.81. I just have to see. So according to the flight plan, at the top of climb, we should have 7.1 tons of fuel on board. So yeah, we will see. For now, I'm just climbing with 310 knots, which is also quite fast already. Well, overall I'm fine with today's flight. 6.5 points for now. 2 flights, like 3 flights to go, or 2.5. As I changed my cruising speed to 0.81. Yeah, it did change it, but... Whew. What I could do beside that is speed 250... Then I delete the speed transition out, and I select speed 0.81 for the descent. Okay, so 740 now. Well, that would be at least in the plus minus 2 minutes range. But of course, it all depends on if there is other traffic around. That's a problem. By the way, why is there no top of climb? There should be a top of climb somewhere. Oops. Cruise. Flight level 330. Optimum is actually 348, so 350, but never mind. Or does it come up later? Oh, there it is. It's just... Whew. So, the planned flight time today is 55 minutes. 55 minutes. I was just confused about these black stripes here. So increase the speed already to Mach 0.81. By the way, I forgot to turn the cross feed levers off. Not that it's too important, but no. Okay, so get the tablet back on and just prepare for the arrival. Performance landing. So we're landing at SA. Wind is 210 at 9. Temperature is 19 degrees. We're gonna fly to runway 18 QNH 1024. That is actually correct. Oops. 1024. Reverse, yes. Auto brakes manual. OAT 90 degrees at rev. Tailwind southerly rev 4. Landing weight. Whoops. Bumpy. Landing weight will be 57,547. 57,547. Okay, calculate. Let me see. So I have 135, and if I change this to 10, it's 141. Okay, so it is actually taking this into the account. So 135 as the ref, so we can set the bugs. Come on. Why? Okay, there we go. 135, and turn the tablet back off. Because battery already getting low. I mean, I can use this thing here as well, but yeah. If we have it, why not use it, right? So, center tank pumps is off. Getting close to flight level 330. Okay, so max select. Loving the sun and shadow playing around here. So we are at flight level 330 then. Top climb was reached even earlier than planned. And now I'm flying Mach point 81 again. I have to do it because otherwise we'll not be able. Yeah, 17:39, so it's about 1 minute late. Unless we are able to find any possible way of shorten it. Don't know. We will see. Okay. Where's the top of descent? It's over there. To top of descent 125 miles, 17:20, so in about 16 minutes. 22 minutes in the air. I can prepare for the approach so that we will not forget it later on. 184, 1107, 1107 and 184. Oh guys, since I'm flying the Maddog all day, I'm so getting in love with it again, so I really would like to get back to the Maddog Monday, but I'm afraid that if I really come back to it, then I might be. I still have no time, so every Monday evening is stressful for me. Where I can just do like, you know, a flight of 45 minutes or so. That's not that much. So yeah, I don't know. A bit sad though that we have no ATC for Saturday afternoon. I'm really looking forward actually to the flight to Venice. I haven't been to Italy once in my FS 2004 times. Because it was just, I don't know, I was not interested in flying to there. But once I did it, it's just, I love it. I mean, no matter which airport you approach, it's always nice. If it's Rome, you have the city. If it's Pisa, you have the countryside. if it's, I don't know, Genoa, you have the countryside. Milano, you have the mountains in the back. Venice as well. So no matter where you approach, Palermo, you have the surroundings, the water, a very nice approach. So it's actually really nice. Maybe I should go and fly to Cosmo Smeralda as well, or to Cagliari someday at least. The Maddog maybe. Alitalia, Maddog. Why not? So according to the overlay, we just have 20 minutes to go, but this is only straight to the airport and not the approach as well. So this is kind of difficult because we need to descend. We need to fly around the airport basically, and so that we're coming now from the south, but we will approach from the north. So we have to get around the airport. Actually, why is the Tika saying above? Normal. Might be a very nice approach into Pisa later on. Oh, we have a lot of centers online in Eastern Europe. Minsk control, Warsaw control, Slovakia, Ljubljana, Budapest, Romania, Bulgaria center is online. Beograd center is online as well. Athens, Cairo control is online. Oh, there might be an event. There are a lot of flights coming out of Cairo. Oh, there's an airport down there. There were a lot of ATRs flying around in Greece right now. By the way, this airport I just saw down there, I think, not sure, but I think it should be Hultsfred Airport. And now we are overflying another one down here, that should be Arlanda. Oh, there. I think this should be it. No. There, maybe? Yeah, I think this should be it. Or Lambda, whatever it is. Okay, so... So everything looks good so far. Fuel about 7 tons and we're approaching Mykonos. and at Migna we're supposed to have 6.6. That's good. So we're fuel-wise, we're actually fine. Oh god. Yeah, so 17:39. Just need to catch up one more minute. Yeah, watching the stream is easy peasy. Flying is not too easy. You really have to consider how you can save time. I mean, basically it's very unrealistic that I fly Mach point 81. Normally you fly Mach point 77 or so. But yeah, I mean, I have no other possibility to do that. Alex, where did you get the flight time from? Is it from Flight Radar? So is it actual real-world flights right now, or is it from, I don't know, another flight plan with like an older one from the Maddog? So I could do a visual approach now again into Copenhagen, into Stockholm. The thing is, there are a lot of aircraft approaching. So yeah, I really have to take care. There is. Well, actually, there is only basically one aircraft approaching Stockholm, if I see that correctly, which could get any close. But no, I think actually. Okay. Indeed, flight time 1 hour 5. That's crazy. I don't know. Okay, Dreeny. Yep, was absolutely nice. See you later. So the thing is, is there any restriction in the chart? Not really. The only restriction I have is being above something. So, is there a way? No, there is no way. I thought there might be a way to, set a descent path. So we'll just have set it steeper than with what it would be normally. Weird. Okay. So I am here and this guy is over here. I'm not even sure if he is even online. on Watson. Let me double check. No, he's not. He is not. So there is no other traffic around. So basically, we can do as fast as we want. That is good. Okay. So, getting close to the top of descent. VNAV. And we select, I don't know, 4,000 or something? Whatever. The first hard restriction is, yeah, 3,760, so we select that. FMS speed, so we have to take care with that. We definitely want to go Mach 0.81. So I want to go as fast as possible. 1737, that's good. And on the conversion, I need to go at least 300 knots. So basically, I need to maintain a ground speed of 476 as long as possible. And this is only working with increasing the speed once we get lower. So we're getting close to the top of descent now. The aircraft should start its descent automatically, and then we just see. And depending on how far I am away from the airport, when I'm at 10,000, I might stay at 10,000 and then descend manually even faster, so that we can maintain a speed of, I don't know, 280 knots. And then, well, actually, that is what I'm going to do. Select flight level 110, let VNAV descent do it, FMS EPR, path error, that's good. Okay, so why is the aircraft reducing its speed? It should be getting back up to 0.81. No, we're not gonna do that. Okay, 310. So at 614 here, we need to be at or above flight level 100. Yeah, so if we'll be above, then can they start with 2,000? It's just the MD-83 is a longer range version of the basic with higher weight and more tackle. Maybe, could be. So I just have to see 1738, okay. increase the speed, but I can go faster here as well. 325 then. Or even 330, why not? It's kind of buggy, kind of laggy right now. Hi Jeremy! It's going great. Very stressful, but great. You can have a look on the replay of my approach into Copenhagen like in the last flight. So like 15 minutes ago. Or no, even longer, so 1 hour. 1 hour ago. You can rewind and check my approach. It was crazy. So flight level 100. QNH 1024. Nah, we just leave it as it is right now. Okay. Yep, do that. See you later, I hope. So we are actually going really fast right now. Am I on Unicom? Yes, I am. No! Oh my goodness. I just thought that yeah, true. Wait, it's over now. Oh, wait a second, I can write him in Discord. Okay, so I told him in Discord. I don't know, he's not online, so I'm not sure if he can read it, but we will see. 250. Still going 330 knots. Oh yeah, he saw it. Hi Captain Kavoo! Welcome to the stream. You missed a crazy approach into Copenhagen last flight. Nice to see you back. Yeah, it's a long time I've been on the Maddog. Actually, I really missed the times, but yeah, it's, you know, it's always hard to decide whether you go MD-82 or PUBG. So today we're doing a time precision again. And it's really going great. If you want, Captain Kavoo, you can later or right now or whenever you like have a look on the approach into Copenhagen last flight about an hour ago. So I'm doing a time precision with another streamer. He's today also flying the MD-82 and my plan was to overtake him because I was behind him and then slip in front of him on the approach. In the end it worked out, it was great. It was actually really funny. But yeah. I really fell in love again with the Maddog here. And I even remembered your advice to bring the gear down early to either reduce speed or burn off additional fuel. So I used it to reduce the speed. It was crazy. I loved it. I don't know if it was any kind of realistic, but it was nice. And right now I'm going speed 330 to match the approach, so I'm not sure if this is any kind of realistic as well, but well, whatever. Yeah, thank you, Jeremy. It was really, it felt crazy. Okay, so bring the seatbelt on again. Landing lights on. And I stop the climb at 10,200 because I need to reduce the speed heavily. Okay, bring the speed back. 250. So we are already downwind to runway 198. There is Walter. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so next altitude. What is platform altitude for the approach? Platform is 2,500. Okay, oh, actually, let's go to 2,000. Okay, we go vertical speed, okay, let's see, this is all on. Okay, let's get rid of the music here for now, although I just like it. It's so motivating today. On the last leg of the trip, we had commuter flight to catch. What? I didn't understand one word. Okay, so we descend now as fast as possible with a speed of 250. So on the last leg of the trip, when we had a commuter flight to catch Barber Paul Decent. Yeah, okay. Good to know. So turn the heading knob, and as soon as we get any close to the glide slope here, we're turning onto the fire. Stockholm traffic, Scandinavian Forces uniform is passing Sierra Alpha 479 here. Next is Sierra Alpha 478, and we're approaching for ILS 198, Stockholm traffic. So let me see. I don't even know where I gonna park. So I just use the Bravo Charlie apron, I think. Vacating Yankee 5 then, probably. So yeah. Okay, we got the speed brake out here a little bit, so that we can reduce the speed, or that we can increase the descent rate. So what I don't understand is I'm descending with 350 knots, speed brake is out, but we're actually stopping the descent. Why are we stopping the descent? Could you just... I mean, I don't know, but go down! Select the heading. Yep, 2 more legs, then one back to Copenhagen and then another one into Venice. Okay, so we reduce the speed now to 20. We increase the descent rate to 6-7 and speed brake down again, up again, or out, whatever. I don't know how it's called. Terrain radar on and getting closer. Okay. Slats extend.
Slats extended.
Okay, glide slope is coming. Perfect. Okay, we're well below now, so 2,000 feet should be fine. Stockholm traffic, Scandinavian Forces uniform is turning to final for ILS 1 on the right. We are 13 miles out, Stockholm traffic. Okay, so... and heading select, VOR lock, 1025 is set, but it's actually 1024 set. Radio altimeter is a live. 4 minutes. Speed 180. I think there is no scenery at all for this airport. Okay, localizer is captured, ILS button is pressed, ILS is armed. We select flaps 11. Good thing I, again, did not stow the flaps takeoff selector. Okay, flaps 11. Get down. And flaps 15.
Flaps 15.
And the sun is already setting. Okay, arm speed brake. Signs are on. Oh, by the way, landing elevation is, I mean, it's basically, it's almost too late, but 138. 138, QNH 1025 is set. ILS lock track. Okay, 6 miles out. Can reduce the speed now. Okay, 136 I think it is. Okay. Glide slope track, perfect. Landing lights on. Matched heading to the runway. Flaps 28. Spoilers aren't. Auto brake not available.
Flaps 28.
Auto thrust off. Manual flight. Flaps 40. Autopilot off.
Flaps 40.
can't get the trim.
1,000.
Traffic, Venice 334 is on high left, 100 right.
And Arlanda traffic, Scandinavian 46 uniform is on a 2.5 miles final for LS 100 radio. Yeah, that's true, Jeremy. So let's hope the simulator does not crash. Okay, I'm joking, but you never know. Landing.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reverse thrust. Well, quite a hard landing, but I wanted to get down, so we'll came as soon as possible.
60 knots.
Reverse off.
Reverse lights out.
Flaps up. Speed brake in. Arlanda traffic. Runway 19 and right is vacated. $18.18. Okay. Okay, so we start the chrono. Hold here for a second. Turn off the landing lights. Taxi lights going to dim. Altitude reporting off. Weather radar is off. And restart the APU. POE can be turned off. And now taxi. Okay. Oh, there is even a scenery here, as it looks like. Cool. Okay, so if we can make it to the gate quite fast, then we might have a look on the landing for Walter. I have no idea where I'm going. Actually, this is the apron where I wanted to go. I just don't know any parking position here. Let's see. Okay, wait here. Stand 17. Okay, so we select stand 13 then. Okay. Gate Foxtrot, Gate Kilo. Parking. Maybe here? I know.
Traffic, Page 3394 is clear runway 100 right. Traffic Scandinavian 1132 on to runway 26.
Okay, we're getting onto the position. Okay, move further to your right. Okay, and stop. Okay, so parking brake is set, terrain radar. Oops, come on, terrain radar off. Flight director off. Flight director off. Seatbelt signs off. 3 minutes are not passed yet. 2.5. I think that should be fine still. Okay. And stopping engine number 2 as well. Flight log 1738 on time. Oh, yep, sorry.
Autopilot.
I was on time. Good thing we just saw it. Damn it. Okay, so additional services, request GPU. So this time I will start the GPU before I start deboarding. There it is. Oh really, come on. GSX battery already charging. I don't know, just please give me the GPU. Can you just please... airport performance? No. Airport services. Oh. Okay, APU off. Deboarding. Okay, perfect. Why is the jetway not coming? Okay, I don't care. So, landing rate. That was quite hard. Oh no, actually it was just 290. It was not too much though. Yeah, I don't know why the jetway is not. I don't know. I have no idea. Anyways, we need to get into the FMC now, and no, I need to get into the sim briefing and get a new flight. So back to Copenhagen it is. Okay, and departure is 1818 Zulu, so we're gonna depart at 1810. Okay, MD-82. Okay. Scandinavian 464. So the route, which is given by SimBrief, is kind of weird. Because it's thinking that we approach runway 04, but we are actually approaching runway 22 left again. Yeah, so this is a lot better now. Perfect. Extra fuel for 25 minutes. Generate the flight. I don't know where the passengers board, but apparently not here. And I don't know where is Walter. I don't know, whatever. So, okay, pre-file on the network. Let's see. Flight plan delivered, okay. View PDF, okay. And now I need my SimBrief downloader. Okay, what's next? I need the Maddog load manager. So this is always the longest part, to actually just select and load the aircraft. Okay. So, zero fuel weight 50.3. That's also nice that the zero fuel weight is every time different. 350, that's fine. And then we're going to fly from... Nope. And activate. Okay. So let's see. Weight and balance. Scandinavian 464. Electronic bag Scandinavian 464. Okay. Performance. Arlanda. Let's double check the weather again. 180 at 10. OAT 19, it's actually 18. 19 left for departure. Oh, I'm on landing. Oops.
Arlanda traffic, taxi to point runway 19 right via uniform Yankee Liberty Free.
And the takeoff weight is to be expected at 58835. Calculate. Flap 9.5 and cell temp 50. So we can select that here as well. 50 and flap. Whoops. 9.5. Select that here as well. 9.5. And reset the trim. It's not working right now. Gonna do that later on. Okay, get into the FMC. Performance, 50.3. Reserves 8.8. No, that's not true. It's 3.1. Cruising altitude 340. Cruising wind 179 at 21. ISA deviation -1. Oops. Transition altitude is fine, and takeoff. So we have 34, 39, 48. Set. It would be great if this guy could talk English. Or maybe he is and I just can't understand him, but... Okay, execute, check if there's any discontinuity. There is not until we are at Airnoff, which is our approach. So get rid of the tablet here because battery is getting really low. Okay. Catering service. Pre-flight. Init 464. Init request. So let's see if that's fine. Yep. So let's see if the FMC is now cleared again. That was crazy in Riga. 363 and block fuel is 8870. Send. And flaps on please as well. Okay, thank you. So it doesn't look like so departure is at 18:10, so in 20 minutes we should start boarding now. Oh, come on. Crew message. Takeoff CG is 14.9. 14.9. Why is the trim not working? The trim sound is working, the trim itself is not. Okay, whatever. Speed 250. Get rid of the bugs. Initial climb is doesn't matter, no ATC online. Flight level 340 will be set in. With a climb of, let's say, 1,900 for now. Okay, Jeremy, see you later. So I hope that catering is done soon. He's still bringing stuff in, so it's gonna be really close. Olympic. Actually, I lost some time. So, Alex, you were absolutely right. I should have fueled up in Copenhagen. Oh, I see it coming. Gonna be a real close one. Fuel truck is on its way. Come on. I hope the fuel truck is also coming from this side. It doesn't look like it's wrong. Actually, what scenery is that? Is it Summit? I think it's Summit MSFS. Yeah, there he is. Perfect. So now it's going to be interesting.
Federal regulations require that carry-on items are stored prior to placing the aircraft doors. Items must be placed completely under the seat in front of you or in an overhead compartment. Use caution when placing or removing items.
Okay, so the aircraft is fueling up.
Please let us know if we may assist you. To expedite the boarding process, please be seated as quickly as possible after storing your carry-on items. Take a moment to
okay, so what I can do already is I do in the wait a second. Well, no, actually, at first I'm gonna go and select the approach. So ILS to the left. Airnorth to Charlie. We don't need to go via Kastrup. Okay, vectors. Okay, perfect. So, I don't know why the descent page is not available, but, well, so be it. Now, departure. Transition altitude is 5,000, so this is set. And arrival transition level is 60. And then we have 310, 200, and 100. 180 at 32. That's quite strong. Quite, not strong. 1-2 and 162 at 16. Okay. Okay, so refueling process is on its way. So I have like 13 minutes until I need to go off block. Should be enough, I think. Or at least I hope so. Oh, good thing I noticed. I need to go for Sim Toolkit Pro to there we go. Okay. So refueling is done. Fuel truck is gone as well. And now we are boarding. Passengers, I don't know. So cargo doors are open. Maybe because I have already too many passengers on board. I don't know, whatever. Cabin supply, okay, so this is fine. Okay, so now we have 10 minutes for the baggage carts to load in their stuff. Now the trim is working. I don't know why it wasn't working before. I didn't change anything basically, but so be it. Phew. Okay. So, still no ATC online. That's weird. I mean, in the end, it's Saturday afternoon, isn't it? Okay, so what about the baggage? Well, yeah, it's going on. It's going their way. We don't need to start the APU right now. Can do that at like, I don't know, 5 minutes past the hour. So in about 5 minutes then. So it will be a long taxi to one on the left. Okay, so I just go and get a drink, and then I'll be back shortly. Just leave the AP. Okay, So, well, yeah, I think money is too important for me. That's why I turned it off. I mean, in the end, yeah, okay, it's another cycle, so you have to restart the APU, so it's maybe a kind of maintenance part. I don't know. I don't understand why this is not working here. I don't even know what kind of scenery this is. Standard? Must be standard. I can't remember that I bought something. Maybe I did it in the beginning when I was buying stuff like crazy. Can't remember. Okay, so 7 minutes left. I'm gonna vacate out to the left side, I think. Okay, baggage loading is done 50%. He's already on the last card while he is almost at the last card. So, yeah, this should be fine. And we will just enjoy the sunset for a bit here. Unfortunately, it will be a night flight to Venice. What they just didn't fix yet is that this animation is actually going backwards. So this guy is actually going backwards, and then that's why it looks so weird. Time for a screenshot here. Screenshots. There we go. Upload. There we go. Beautiful. So, the final bits of luggage are now placed onto the... not completely, there's still 2 left. Okay, and to be honest, I can't hear the music at the moment. I need to turn that off after that song. And after that song also the baggage loading is completed. See? Okay. So, let's start the APU again.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome you aboard.
So we should receive an RCAS message soon as well. Okay, boarding is completed, all doors closed, GPU is still connected of course. APU is coming up.
To expedite the boarding after storing your carry-on items. Take a moment to review the safety instruction card on your seat back pocket. Passengers seated in rows 25 and 26 are also asked to review
there is the final load sheet. Can acknowledge that.
If you are unwilling or have a condition
Double check.
that will hinder you from performing the functions described on the card, just please ask to be reseated.
Line await 55.6, okay. Oops. Return flight log. Okay. APU connect. Ground power off. APU air on. Ignition alpha. GSX. Additional services. Dismiss GPU. Okay. Takeoff flex 50 is selected. So I'm not sure now if I think I have to remove this one as well manually, because he's taking this card away, and this card is done by the Maddog, I think. GPU operation completed. Or maybe this is scenery. I don't know. Okay, anyways, prepare for pushback and departure. Yes, I want to have pushback, please. Oh, this tablet, we didn't use it, so if the battery runs off here, we can use the other one. Okay, GPU is now disconnected, it's gone, okay. So, turn that off. Okay, thank you. So flight director's on. Flight director's on. Flaps 9.5, flaps 9.5 selected. Cross levers are open. We can... Why do we get so much hot air in? That is weird. APU is normal, APU is running, APU generators are on, air is on. That's weird that we have like 35 degrees hot air coming in.
I'll let the traffic finish 3195 is pushing back.
Orlando traffic, Scandinavian 464 from San 13, pushing back. And I also don't have any pressure. Also, yeah, of course. There it is, perfect. Pushback position 13, wherever this is, I have no idea. So is there a red line? No, there is no red line, so we can indeed start whenever we want. So ignition B is going on, or right, whatever, second. N2 is rising. %. Let fuel kick in. And 30% ignition off. Wait for the generator to kick in, which is happening right now, so start engine number 1. And 2 is coming up. 18, 19, 20. Trim is set. %. Ignition off. Let the generator kick in. Brake set. Generators off. APU off. APU air off. Ignition off. Pitot heat on. Seatbelt signs on. We select the heading.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I could please have your attention to a recent important safety information.
190. Get up on liner. Let's do a quick flight controls check. Full up, full down, left and right, then the rudder, full right, full left, all clear. Select flaps 9.5.
Please review the safety instruction following decoupling.
And we are now ready to taxi.
As well as the location and operation of the X-ray flotation device.
Lights are fine, pocket brake is on, pitot heat is on.
To remove it,
Okay,
pull up and take it with you to the nearest suitable
so we not
exit.
just need
After
to
exiting the
let
aircraft,
the truck
place your arms to the straps
go
and
away,
push into your chest.
and then we have to have a look out for the marshal.
Door exit at the front of the cabin.
Can't, oh there he is.
Exit on the left side of the rear of the cabin. Take a moment to locate your nearest exit,
Okay.
keeping in mind that it may be behind you. If there's a loss of
I need
electrical
to...
power, low-level emergency lights will illuminate.
I have no idea what the best way is to taxi right now.
In case of a loss of
If it's
static
right or
pressure,
left side.
oxygen mask will
Let's
be
go
released
right.
from the
I have no idea.
surface of oxygen. Reach up and pull the mask towards you.
So he has the pin in his hands, so basically we will now request the taxi clearance.
Pull the tag on either
Now he's
side of
waving.
Traffic.
Taxi light on.
3195 is taxing via Apron Charlie Delta. Yankee, holding point for runway 19 right at Yankee Delta.
Tampering, disabling, or destroying the laboratory smoke detector is prohibited by
Arlanda traffic, Scandinavian 464 is taxiing to runway 19 left, via Zulu and Whiskey. Arlanda traffic. I don't know, this guy is talking all the time, I have no idea what he's talking about. I'm sorry, really sorry. Can't understand any word. So I don't think we're gonna make it. We have 5 minutes for taxi. I think this is a little bit too long though. So we keep up the speed. Okay, left side is clear and the right side is clear. I can't turn right. What is wrong? I don't know what's going on. I basically can't turn here. Nose wheel steering is on. Okay, so get back. Okay, I need to taxi as fast as possible, because otherwise we're not gonna make it. I mean, of course we need to stay as realistic as possible, so of course it's not a racetrack here. I mean, that is for sure. Like, I think we can go about 20 knots now, 25, maybe even 30, because we're not on the apron. I think on the apron it's 15 knots, and on the outer taxiways here it's about, I don't know, 25 or maybe 30 knots. I'm not sure though. So go back to idle thrust now. Once the baby is rolling, it's no problem. But to keep it to get it to roll, it's taking some power. Or maybe it's just because the engines are not reacting as like Airbus or Boeing these days do. So I'm not used to it. Oh, I'm fast now. So one of your, so there is definitely a scenery here, but I have no idea which one it is. Absolutely no idea. So we're not gonna go here on the apron, but we're taking the next to the right, which is taxiway whiskey. Or at least it should be whiskey. Yeah, it is. Or let's say at least there is a taxiway, so we brake a little bit. I don't know, I can't get... So the rudder is full right, and I can't get over there.
3195 is lining up runway 19 right.
I don't know what's wrong. I have no idea. Hydraulic pumps, everything is on and fine. Brake temperature is fine as well, so there is no problem with that. Have a look at the shadow, like how large it is. Oh, TUI Nordic. To fly Nordic. Nice. Really nice scenery here. I have no idea what it is. I really have to check my community folder afterwards. Or the simulator itself. It's also possible to check. Because I don't have the Orbix. Orbix has just Bromma Airport, I think. Do I have? No. Maybe just... I don't know. Whatever. So I go this way here because so I can't. I also can't get to the left. Well, left side is at least better than right side, but Stockholm Arlanda traffic. Scandinavian 464 is lining up from A19 left. Take off. Arlanda traffic, Scandinavian 464 is taking off from A19 left.
Clear. 80 knots, cross check.
Checked. Wait, why? I'm departing. Why is the nose rising?
V1.
Yeah.
Rotate.
Okay. So something is really wrong here.
Positive rate.
Gear up.
Gear up. Lights out.
So I have no idea what is going on here. The trim was set CG 14. Oh, CG was a little bit too high, I think. Okay, anyway, work speed. Okay, autopilot on. Flight level 340. Vertical speed 1000. Flaps up. EPR limiter.
Flaps
Can select
0.
climb thrust. So I really don't know what was wrong with the trim there. Okay, and slats up.
Slats retract.
Okay. So let's see. Landing at Copenhagen is 1910. Okay, we have 1915. Okay, center tank fuel pumps are empty. Let me check, Alex. I have no idea. Yep, 1820. Okay, so let's go direct to PTF. Okay, set the speed. Set the heading, I mean. Terrain radar on. 9, terrain radar off. Weather radar on. Oh god, what's wrong? TCAS is on. Okay, and it's time now to turn on some lightings. Because it's getting dark. Oh, crossplate off. 1910, yeah, I know, that's... Well, that's gonna be possible. Oh, by the way, I need to start chrono. Get rid of these. Do we have ATC now? I don't think so. Oh, we have a tower. We have a tower. To left, yeah. Lights off. Okay, vertical speed 1000. Increase the speed now. It's gonna be 1915. I don't think that we can this time. Why is there no descent page? I don't understand. There's also no climb page. Did I miss any page? Like the ref page or something? Oh. 8. Maybe this is the reason. 8.8. Come on. 0.8/n. That's what we had. There we go. Okay. Oh, there's approach as well. For that takeoff weight, your climb rate seems low. I'm not sure. So my takeoff weight is 58, and my zero fuel weight is 53. Yeah, okay. So I changed this. This is correct. Takeoff weight is 58.
Overspeed.
Yeah. Sorry.
Stabilizer motion. Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed.
Can you just... Oh, auto thrust. Ah, yeah, okay.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know, Mr. Kavu. I have just... I mean, it's 2,500, right? I don't know. I mean, I'm just doing what the aircraft tells me to do, basically. Yeah, 1915. So this time this time I will lose some points. I don't think I will be able to make it. Right after we were almost 4,000 feet. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's... The trim was also weird. I mean, I set it... I have 14... Okay, let me check something. Takeoff CG, yeah, 14.9, and as you can see, I set it to 14.9. And I set the trim as it should be set. And the nose rod's already going up without me doing anything. At like 110 knots or something. So something was really wrong. I have no idea actually. Right now, yeah, but you are right. I mean, I'm climbing with 320 knots and still climbing with 3,000 feet to 8. Have a look how early I am on top of climb here. Yeah, I'm climbing with 320 knots. Maybe I should climb with 330 as well. I don't know how they did it in real life, but this is actually kind of weird here because it's really, you know, really close. Gross weight from MSFS. Maximum gross weight is 44.6. Does that make any sense? That doesn't make any sense, right? 44.6. I don't know. Actually, let me see. So, but the 44.6, there's... So the zero fuel weight should be 50 and not... So it has a 35.50 fuel weight. Yeah. But why? So there must be a mistake in the basic setting. But the funny thing is, I didn't experience that before. So actually, I was always. Let me see if I change something here. Like for example, if I add like I don't know a ton of forward cargo. So we have a cross weight of 59 now. So this is getting closer now, right? No, the baggage is in. I don't know what's wrong. I have no idea. Oh, down there is Walter. Down there is Walter. I don't know what he is doing. I'm climbing with 330 knots as well. Yeah, true. There must be... Oh. I'm not sure if I loaded the correct flight plan in the load manager. That might have been the problem. I don't know. So I don't understand why Walter is always flying so low. I mean, That's weird. That's so weird. Everything is just weird. That's weird. That is... Well, he's itchy. Yeah, maybe that's a problem. I really don't understand what was going on there. Actually, let me see. We are now approaching Lipsy, and according to the flight plan, I should have 7 tons of fuel on board. We have 8.5. Yeah. So that's the problem. I was just too light. Although I thought that I loaded that in as it should be, but apparently not. Hello, Walter. I'm overtaking him again. Hey, wait.
Overspeed.
Why am I at overspeed again?
Overspeed. Overspeed.
So then fly like 320 knots or 350, that would be okay as well. Oh, I'm going Mach 0.82. That's probably why I'm faster. Now I'm overtaking him, great! And it was not even on purpose. So what altitude has Walter planned? Is he also climbing to flight level 340? I will. Yeah, but now we're getting close to top of climb as well.
Overspeed.
What is wrong?
Overspeed. Overspeed.
I know, but I have to go that fast. Ooh. That's fast.
Stabilizer motion.
Climbing with 4,000 feet. Hello, Walter. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. Okay. So we're getting now to flight level 340. Okay, thanks, Captain Kavu. I just forgot. Like, this flight is weird. Maybe I'm getting tired or so. I don't know, but I forgot everything. So, Copenhagen. Information. Okay, actually, I can plan the approach. Cruise thrust, performance, landing, and we're landing at Copenhagen. I'm really looking forward to the... Why is the braking action good? Is there any rain? Let's see. Visual approach on request. 14085. Visual 10, no clouds. 1024 new stars in effect database if using first contact state aircraft type. This was Copenhagen arrival info Bravo. Okay, so braking action is actually dry. Wind, what did I say? 140 at 5. Flap 1540 QMH is 1024. Reverse, yes, of course. Why is everything changed? And temperature is 17. Okay, and landing weight supposed to be 55. 767, no, 676. Okay, and calculate. Set the bugs, 127. Seems still very low. Scandinavian 464. Weight and balance page, 0 free weight 50.3. That is actually the correct calculation. Take of CG 425, so I have no idea what was going on there. Okay, anyway. Turn that off again. Bugs are set. Top climb is supposed to be over there, but, well, anyway. Can I see Walter? Walter is down there. If I set the range 10 miles and get below, I should see him. And if I go on above, I shouldn't. Correct. And if I go to norm, then I should have just the ones getting which are factors. Okay, so Copenhagen Tower 119 and then 181 and approaches 119.8. I'm really getting tired. Doing some weird stuff. The contest is, by the way, working as well. I hope that he's stopping the climb at 310 or 330 or. He will soon get a TCAS message, I think. Because he's going to climb up to flight level 340 as well. I don't know, if it's possible, is it possible to fly an offset? I don't think so. Okay, descent 0.81. Cruise 0.81. 1913, okay. Okay, I don't know. Captain Cavu, would it be possible in any way to... Oh, there. Offset, like 3 miles? How to set that? Okay, never mind. Haha, found it. Although we have to fly left 5 miles to get on a 5 miles ring here for. Actually, yeah, okay. A left offset is better. We even do a 6 miles offset here. Okay, enough. Okay, enough track captured. So this is giving him a small advantage here. And I don't know how far the offset is going. Looks like it's going all the way through the complete route. So where is he? I lost him. He is somewhere. I can see him on the TCAS. By the way, that was not 1 minute early. He is on the same altitude now as I am. I just can't see him. Can't see his lights. Anyways. Oh, I'm at approach frequency. I didn't want that. So why is the top of climb already moving? I'm at cruise alt 340. I am at 340, am I? Yes, I am. To top of descent, 58 miles. I know. Where is it? Like, it's telling me to top of descent, 55 miles, but I can't see it. And I'm wondering why I don't see him. Okay, so we check that to normal again. Okay, and then we have the approach. And approach to the left ILS. I will tune in the ILS frequency again, although I probably do not need it. 109.5. And a course of 217. Yeah, I don't know. I still have the top of climb here, and this is their 80 miles rangering, so it should be all there already. But you can see the top of climb is basically moving with me. So I don't know. It doesn't recognize that I'm already at flight level 340, as it looks like. No, at Airnoff I need to be at flight level 110 or below. So basically it's behind. So this is not a top of climb, but it is the top of descent, and it's just no, this is Airnoff. This is the point for deceleration. That's the deceleration point. This is the top of descent, but it's called TC, top of climb. I don't know why, but that is it. So for the descent, I have this one, and then I delete speed transition, and I select. Although I don't understand how to get that speed transition back. That's also weird. Winds are entered. Runway 2 to left is selected, I think. Should be at least. Yes, RLS 2 to left. Okay. Yeah, because he's also flying flight level 340, and he didn't check up if there is someone else, so I decided to go offset. I didn't know offset was actually possible here in the Maddog, but it is, and it's great. Although I have to say this gave him a little advantage over here, unfortunately. But, well, we will see what the approach controller does with us for separation. Copenhagen arrival 80s. I know it's Charlie now. Landing 22 left, okay. Position okay, 14, okay. So there's nothing changed, basically. Oh no, it's still Bravo. Never mind. 1820. So there is a new 80s coming up in about 2 minutes or so. Okay, so there's a lot of centers online now, but no Danish center. And I'm still wondering why it says top of climb instead of top of descent, but, well, whatever. So he started his descent already. Oh, he's already 2,000 feet below us. That's not bad. So we get a delay vector here, I think. Because he's below us. So I'm quite sure that we get a delay vector here. Nav. Why does it say 280? I want to have descent 0.81, right? Okay, so okay, so I get up to 110. I don't want to descend. Like, why am I going idle thrust? This is absolutely ridiculous. I don't need to go idle thrust. I mean, if I descend with 3,000 feet, that's fine, but I don't want to descend with idle thrust, no matter what. Yeah, so 2,900 is actually fine. $320 knots. Okay, progress 1914, so 4 minutes. That's actually too much. So we're now inbound Milan, 5 miles to go. Okay, so what is it? Dirt on? Oh, it's sun and dirt on the window because of the sun reflection here. Wow, that's nice. So we're now inbound Misma and then Ernov. So, let's see. So I'm going over to approach already. Double check if he's still online. Yes, he is, okay. And then we select tower already, 1181.
Continue present heading.
Present heading, MSFS2020.
Oh, okay. Copenhagen arrival, averted evening, Scandinavian 464. We are with an early call, 30 miles ahead of Ernov. Yeah, coming in and with a request.
Scandinavian 464, Copenhagen approach. Hello, you identify expect ILS, runway 74 left. Via direction 22 left via Maddog. Now proceed direct Maddog.
Expecting RLS 22 left and proceed direct to Lemix for now. Scandinavian 464, thank you.
Scandinavian 464, you can continue descent to flight level 80 for now.
Descending level 80, Scandinavian 464. And Scandinavian 464, could you just spell the waypoint for us, please?
Lima Alpha Mike Oscar X-ray.
Oh, it's Lamox. Okay, sorry. Lamox.
Maddog up to 724, turn left heading to 50 degrees, clear ILS, runway 22 left.
Up to 50 degrees, clear ILS, 22 left.
approach, hello, you are identified. Expect ILS, runway 22 left, descend flight level 80.
LS to the left, down to 80, Danish 315.
Oh, it's on the... Lamox is on the... I didn't know that. What are... vectors? Oh, Lamox is over here.
Copenhagen 464, I think I'm going to give you a heading instead, fly heading 185 degrees.
185 degrees, Copenhagen 461. Actually, we have it in the FMC. I was just... I don't know what the aircraft's doing here right now, sorry.
Okay, so direct Lamox or heading 185.
Yep, direct Lamox for Scandinavian 464. So why is the aircraft doing some weird stuff? Direct Lamox. Direct Lamox. Okay. Checked enough track. And I should go down with the speed now to 50 knots. Speed brake halfway out.
Copenhagen 464, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1024, high speed approved.
1024 for the QNH, down 5,000, high speed approved. Thank you very much, Scandinavian 464. Whoops, 3025. So we have high speed approved, so we don't need to reduce the speed too much. Well, actually, we go to 230. Don't need to descend that fast, actually. Down 3,000 to be leveled over Lamox for Scandinavian 464. Okay, so actually we can go VNAV now. Although... So I have to take care that I'm not too fast now, because now I'm 3 minutes early. No, it's 464, Alex. Can we just reduce the speed, please? Okay, so FMS override and VNAV, FMS override. That was what I was looking for, so I have to reduce the speed now because I'm too fast. I'm too early. From too late getting onto too early. So arrival now 19.7. So the thing is, I don't know what's going on. If I click VNAV descent or VNAV and select 230 knots, it's starting to climb again. I don't know.
Slats extended.
Yeah, Lamox cleared ILS 2 to left, Scandinavian 464. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Thank you to call. Have a lovely evening. That's all I can say.
Same to you.
I didn't ask for high speed. I didn't ask for high speed. I got it, maybe because he saw how fast I was. Golden sunlight here is also very nice, isn't it? Oh. Don't need the speed brakes. Good thing I had a look here. But really nice control there. I mean, I called in with, I have a request, and he never asked what request, but as I have everything basically accepted what I was about to ask, no need to ask anything else. Alt capture, speed brake is in, flaps, slats extend, and now stow the selector here again. I always forget that. These are off, okay. Going to 40 and clear localizer. Click localizer, I should say. 1181. Okay, tower frequency is in. Going to fly 240. Runway is in sight. Localizer captured, ILS armed. Over to Tower 118.1, thank you very much for the help, enjoy your evening, and see you in, I think, about an hour. Scandinavian 464, bye.
See ya.
Okay, so 8 miles, gear down, flaps 11. Copenhagen Tower, very good evening. This is Scandinavian 464 and US 2 to left. Gear down, 3 green. Gear down, 3 green. Flaps 15. Clear to land, 2 to left. Scandinavian 464. There is Alex, Walter, with Alex on board. Speed brake armed. Flaps 20, flaps 15, no, flaps 28 already. Flaps 40. And flaps 40 set. Flaps 40. Auto thrust off. Manual flight. Yeah, I know. Autopilot off. Manual flight. There we go. So I hope Captain Cavu is here to see me landing. Getting a little bit low here. I just have to take care because I'm a little bit too early at the moment. Just about a minute or so, but
Light slow, light slow, light slow, light slow,
Light slow.
4 red, almost
Light
dead. Okay, I'm coming
Light
up, I'm
slow.
coming up, I'm coming up.
Light
I'm sorry.
slow. Light slow.
I was just
Light slow. Light
struggling
slow.
with the speed.
Light slow.
Yeah,
Light
I
slow.
know, I'm coming back on the
Light
glide.
slow.
It's okay.
Light slow.
You're not even 1 dot buff, so... I am! Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So I
Light
don't use
slow.
head tracking.
Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light
And I hope
slow.
I don't mess up. I
Light
didn't mess up
slow.
any landings
Light
yet.
slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow.
Why am I
Light slow.
getting so low?
Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow.
100.
Lights are all on. I didn't turn on the seatbelt signs, I think.
Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow.
100, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reverse. Reverse off.
Reverse lights out.
I hope I can vacate the runway now. Yeah, I can. Okay, good thing. Flaps up. Speed brake up. Lights off. Strobe lights off. Runway 22 left vacated. Scandinavian 461.
Okay, 3195, wind 12, 06 knots to left, Vietnam. 01395. Scandinavian 464, take you stand Bravo 6 via Charlie, Yankee and Mike, cross 12.
Charlie, Yankee, Mike, to stand Bravo 6, cross 12, Scandinavian 464. Did I just say 461 again? I don't know.
Scandinavian 1,
Departure
2,
off.
3, request,
Altitude recording off. Possibly... Cross levels on. Start the APU. I now have to see at the charts where I am. Charlie, Yankee, Mike. Okay, wait a second. I have to turn left here. Made it. Flight director 1 off. Flight director 2 off. Reset. Master caution off. APU coming up. Where is Yankee? So I'm on Charlie right now. Charlie, Yankee, Mike. Did you say Charlie Bravo, Mike? And Scandinavian 464, I just got confused here. Did you say Charlie Bravo, Mike, or did you say Charlie Yankee, Mike?
Charlie, Yankee and Mike.
Okay, because I'm just struggling to find Yankee.
Swap 2 parallel runways on the apron. If you continue straight onto Alpha, it's the second lift.
Ah, perfect. Okay, thank you very much. Then we just text straight ahead Yankee then, and Mike to stand Bravo 6, Scandinavian 464.
Scandinavian 92 is ready for correction request push start.
Scandinavian 928 push start approved.
So, departure 1950. Okay.
Scandinavian 92.
Yeah, there we have it. Yankee here. Okay, head tracking on. That's so great for taxiing. Okay, Yankee. And next one to the right onto the apron. Oh, now it's the frightening right turn. Yeah, I don't know why, but it's not really working. Okay, and now we need to find Bravo 6. We have Bravo 8. Bravo 6 over there, okay. So we have Bravo 8. And Bravo 6 over here, that we can see it, okay. Turn right here.
3195, taxi at Alpha 11, Charlie Alpha Yankee at Mike, cross 12.
Alpha 11 by Charlie Alpha Yankee Mike, Danish 3195.
So there is no, like, oh, there is a stop bar. But I think it's wrong, because I'm already with the nose. Have a look, with the nose I'm already on the street here. That can't be right, so I'm just stopping here. No, come on. Parking brake set. Generators on. Engines off. Oh, by the way, Captain Kavoo, do you wait 3 minutes until you turn off the engines? Even if you're at the gate? Or is it just for single engine taxi? Because I was wondering that. And Alex, for you, flight lock. Whoops. Come on. 1909. Okay, so get on the tablet. I still don't understand why you're not able to charge that. But so be it. Okay. Deboard. That wasn't a very good parking. Okay, if you say so.
Copenhagen 1243, you taxi.
Okay. Okay, next departure. Oh, 11 points already. Wow, great. 3 landings I've seen today and not 1 float. Yeah, true. Actually, that's right. You can relax for the last fight. Yeah, the last one. Bad chatway data. You won't see passengers. Okay. For me, it looks good. Anyway. If we are at the gate, we shut them down. Okay, so the 3 minutes are basically just for single engine operations or so. Something like this. Okay, so... no, I have to look it up again. Next departure is at 1950. So that's about half an hour to go. And next flight is then off to Venice. Really looking forward to that. Venice is always really nice. Okay, so we're going to fly SK 465, departure Copenhagen, and arrival is Venice. Off block time is... let's make it... let's make it... oh, okay, well anyways, 37. MD-82. SAS 465. Oh, by the way, haha, landing rate for this flight was... we have now center online, by the way. 200, 300 as well. Crazy. Always have around 300. Okay, so extra fuel for 25 minutes. I always pack that in. Ooh, 25 minutes extra fuel is 1,325. So I put in 1,500 if extra fuel, and then we have enough to keep the APU running. Ha! That's good. Generate the flight. Okay, finish the flight. Your latest Simbury flight plan is available. Thanks. Okay, download that. Then I need to go pre-file on the network. Okay. Okay. Dum. Getting confused right now. Okay, as a deer, okay. So this is changed. Disconnect and connect. No, I do not want to deboard crew. And we go to Venice. Oh, I'm really looking forward to that. Can't wait for it. Runway 22 right it is. Whatever. Okay, now I need to load. Load the fly the Maddog load manager. Okay, so. Okay, so the aircraft did change here. As you can see, it's bumping around. And if I have a look, I now should have a zero fuel weight of 52.3. And so yeah, that might be the problem here. So let's quickly check. We have 160 passengers on board. 160 passengers. So if every passenger weighs around 75 kilos, we have 12,000 kilograms on board. So that's about 59 then. That's gross weight. 12,000, so PAX area B, PAX area 1. And that's too much. Okay, I see. 59 is now the gross weight for now. Yeah, of course, we have to refuel, so it looks good. Let's double check. Scandinavian 465, perfect. Don't still know why I can't load something in. Anyways, Copenhagen departure. Let's double check with the departure information. Charlie, 120 at 6. 120 at 6. Temperature is 17 degrees. Anti-ice off, packs on, flap bottom to nope. To the right. And takeoff weight is supposed to be 64.4. 64.425. Okay, so we now have to take care that everything is what it should be. Okay, nice. External power exit forward cabin door, yeah, of course. Okay, so GSX and request catering. Request catering. Okay, now return. It's good to see you back in the Maddog, but I have to bail out. I might be back for the Venice landing. Okay, I hope to see you back then, and if not, I try. I cannot promise, but I try to fly somewhat more often with the Maddog in the near future, because I really got back into it here. It's really, really nice. It's just so much fun. By the way, why is the center tank? Yeah, I'll have to get down with the center tank here. Okay, zero fuel weight supposed to be 52.3. Okay, 50.
9028 after departure, contact approach 119 at simulate, wind 1206 knots, 2 to 1, can take off.
Oh, there is the catering truck. Perfect. Get this off a little bit. Pre-flight. 465. And request. There we go. Request weight and balance. With trip fuel 5829. Taxi fuel as usual 363 and block fuel 12422. Send. And flight plan. Okay, so catering is on its way. Time for me to set up the FMC 52.4 12,000 12.4 slash, yeah, I know, where is it? Reserves 3.9, cruising altitude 290, average wind 049 at 14, IS8 deviation -4, transition altitude is fine, departure is gonna be runway 22 right, oh, huh? Wait, oh, maybe I should load in the correct routing. I thought I did that. That's weird. Okay, so departure, 2 to right. Salo 1 Charlie departure. Execute. Okay, and for the takeoff, whoa. 48, 53, 62. Wow. 48, 52, 53, 62. And take a flex. It feels like I'm always departing with Celton 50. There's nothing else, it feels like. Flaps 4.
Finish 3740, clearance to Venice.
Finish 3740, your clear destination Venice, 01 Charlie departure, squawk.
That's okay. Crew message, take a CG 11.8.
Destination 01 Charlie 0476, Danish 3740.
Finish 3740, be back click.
11.8, 11.3. Flaps 4.
Field making cell 11 unassociated on the final to the left.
Last station calling say again.
Mermaid 903 on final to the left.
Mermaid 903, continue approach number 2.
so it's refueling automatically. Perfect. And we can then request boarding.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome you to electronic devices. Federal regulations require that carry-on items are stored prior to closing the aircraft window. Items must be placed completely under the seat in front of you or in an overhead compartment. Use caution when placing or removing items in an overhead compartment.
Okay, this is fine.
Please let us know if we may
Pitot heat can be turned off.
expedite the boarding process. Please be seated as quickly as possible after storing your carry-on items.
We have ATC now, so we have to take care now for the departure.
Passengers seated in rows 25 and 26 are also asked to review the exit row seating requirements. If you are seated in an exit row, you may be required to assist the crew in an evacuation. If you are unwilling,
So initial climb clearance is 70. And then after departure 1000 contact customer departure.
1472, runway change, currently in progress, report
Oh.
Call me when you are ready to copy an amended flight plan due to runway change.
Ready to copy 3740.
3740, the departure set is 01 and Stansted. Runway 04 right.
Confirm 04 right, what's departure for 3740?
3740, Cello 1 Alpha using runway 04 right.
Roger, 04 right, Cello 1 Alpha, finish 3740.
That will be a long departure. Long departure roll. Oh, come on, flap 5, really?
Mermaid 903, wind 11.5 knots to left, get left.
147, 5160.
Freeman 2628, welcome to Copenhagen. Taxi stand at Delta 4 via Bravo, crossing 112.
Taxi to stand Delta 4 via Bravo, Romeo.
147.
112 for Scandinavian 2628.
Did I request boarding? Okay.
1472, ready to
1472, you are declared via the gate 4 Alpha departure using runway 04 right.
The refueling will take a long time, so I don't think we're gonna make it on time this time. That's really unfortunate. 7 minutes left and the boarding didn't even start yet. Copenhagen Tower, very good evening, Scandinavian 465, type MD-82, stand Bravo 6, requesting clearance to Venice.
Scandinavian 465, you're clear to Venice via Cello 1 Alpha departure, runway 04 right, squawk 4176.
Clear to Venice via Solo 1 Alpha departure out of 04 right, squawking 4176, Scandinavian 465.
465, readback is correct, information Delta current.
We will check Delta, thank you. Squawking 4176, so we just have it here as planned, or as already set, basically. And we're refueling, so that's the problem.
1472, request taxi.
And of course I didn't plan in the runway change here, so...
Yankee, hold short of Bravo. 6 right, Yankee, hold short of Bravo, Scandinavian 1472.
Damn it. That will bring everything off the track, basically.
Mermaid 903, welcome to Copenhagen. Taxi via Bravo, runway 12 and Alpha, hold short of Zulu.
Thank you, Bravo 12, Alpha, hold short of Zulu, and then to this.
Okay, so I just go and get something to drink, I turn on the music again, and I will be back shortly.
1472, continue Yankee and Bravo for 04 right, cross 12.
Yankee and Bravo, 04 right, cross 12, spinning 1472.
Finish 3740 is ready for first restart.
Finish 3740, I'll call you back shortly. German 903, continue via Alpha, Yankee and Mike for Alpha 7. Alpha Yankee Mike, Alpha 7, no city. Finish 3740, push start approved, QNH 124, release point Yankee 1.
Push start approved, facing which way 43740?
Facing east.
Facing is 3740.
Okay, and I'm back. So yeah, as I can see, it's still the refueling ongoing, and departure would be right now. So I'd say we just refresh the position once the fueling is done, and we do not put the cargo stuff in because, well, normally they should be doing it right now because there is space. It's just because of GSX. I don't know why they don't do that, but well. Wait, what? I don't understand. If you will hit maximum points for this, no, I won't. I won't. I would like to push back now, but it's not possible. And also, the fueling is not, the refueling is not done yet, so I don't think I'm gonna make that.
Canadian 1472 after departure, contact approach 119 decimal 8, the winds 110 degrees, 5 knots, 2 to right, clear takeoff, go on.
Departure, contact approach 119 decimal 8, runway 22, correction, 0 for right, clear takeoff, Canadian 1472, go on.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome you aboard. Federal regulations require that carry-on items are stored prior to closing the aircraft door. Items must be placed completely under the seat in front of you or in the overhead compartment. Use caution when placing or removing items in the overhead compartment. Please let us know if we may assist you. To expedite the boarding process,
okay, so get rid of the music. Scandinavian 465, we are ready for push and stop.
Passengers seated in rows
465, push start approved, QNH 1024, release point Yankee 2.
Release point Yankee 2, push approved, QNH 1024, Scandinavian 465.
Just please have to be repeated. All cellular telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and
Trim is again not working.
Additionally, we
Oh,
require
and
that
I
all
have to
passengers
check again. So
take
takeoff weight
seatbelts at
64.4.
all times, seated, and any kind of
That
plastic
would be
seatbelt
correct.
For everyone's safety, regulations require compliance
But
with
yeah,
all
I need
those signs,
about like
placards,
200.
and similar instructions. Once again, welcome aboard.
I don't understand what is wrong. I don't know, I just leave it as it is. I have no idea. I don't know what's going on. Trim is also not working. I have no idea. Don't know what's going on. Cell 1050, okay. Interesting. It's going up, but it's not going down. So what is wrong? Can you just push back, please? What are you doing there? Okay.
Tower, Danish 3740 is ready to taxi.
Danish 3740, taxi via Yankee and Bravo to Bravo 3, crossing 2.
Yankee Bravo 3, crosswind to 3740.
Okay, the engine is not starting.
Expedite that good hold position.
Okay, get that up. Off.
Tower, hello, wind 1135 knots to 0 for left turbine.
For left, Scandinavian fast point. This way information we would like Bravo 7 after landing.
Roger that, long roll out approved, vacate left.
Thank you, long roll out approved, vacate left, 514.
Safe flaps 9.
In preparation for departure, be certain that your seatbelt is straight up, your tray table is stowed, and that
It takes years.
to release, lift the faceplate of the bus. Please review the safety instruction card and seatbelt.
Okay, so do a quick flight controls check here, up and down. left and right, and rudder full right and full left.
To remove it, pull up and take it with you to the nearest suitable exit. After
Torpedo
exiting
heat
the
on.
aircraft, place your arms through the straps and let the cushion to your
He's just pushing us facing west. The thing is,
low-level emergency lights will illuminate. All exits are indicated by lighted exit signs, FS level.
oh yeah, that was actually correct. Okay.
Static pressure. Oxygen mask.
Engine 2 is facing west then. APU shutting down, we can hear that, or at least I can hear that. I hope you can hear it as well. He's running back there, and now he's waiting, so he will push us. Yeah, he will push us further back. Now he's in the light. Hello, and off the light. Don't even know why this light is on. Where is he pushing us? The center line is over here. Brake set. Is there a map light? I think there's a map light somewhere. But I just can't remember where it is. Because I want to have this one more brightened. Well, anyway. Yeah, I can't make it here on time. Not possible. And Scandinavian 465, we are ready to taxi.
465, taxi by Mike Zulu and Bravo, cross 12 for 05.
Mike Zulu Bravo, cross 124, runway 04 right, Scandinavian 465.
Scandinavian 554, we are getting Alpha 3.
Actually, I can't wait for her. I just want to go. I'm sorry.
Scandinavian 554 is now getting Alpha 3. 554, tower, hello, welcome to Copenhagen, exiting Alpha 5, continue Alpha for now. Copy, Alpha 554.
Mike Zulu Bravo, so I just have to find Bravo now, which is somewhere to the right.
Venice 3740, after departure, contact approach 119 under simulate, wind 11.5 knots, 05, left take off.
Clear takeoff 04 right, 3740, that's right DC.
So Foxtrot is here to the right, then comes Delta, and then Bravo. There is Delta, and then comes Bravo. So we can cross Bravo and then just continue. And there is Walter departing, I think. And Scandinavian 465 requesting intersection Bravo 3 for departure. Thank you. Taxiing Bravo 3, Scandinavian 465. So we don't have any time in the holding point, so we turn on terrain radar, we turn on weather radar. I select the heading to match the new runway heading. We're too late. Too late. Okay, 040. Okay. And Scandinavian 465 already when reaching.
465, after departure, contact approach 119 simulates, wind 11 5 knots, 04, left, clear takeoff.
From Bravo 3, clear takeoff 04 right, after airborne contact approach 119 and decimal 8 for Scandinavian 465. Thank you very much, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Enough. Start the chrono. Turn on head tracking.
Clear. 80 knots, cross check. V1.
And rotate.
Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up.
Gear up, lights out.
Copenhagen approach, hello, this is Scandinavian 465, passing 1,800.
Scandinavian 465, Copenhagen approach, hello, identified 5 flight level 190.
Climbing level 190, Scandinavian 465. By the way, why is this dark? How can I turn that on?
Stabilizer motion.
Okay. Climb. Nav. VTR limit.
Climb thrust set.
Flaps up.
Flap 0.
Interesting. So, why is the TCAS off? I have no idea, Alex. Give me a second. I will look it up. I just need to fix some things here. First of all, let's set the heading. Flaps, slats up.
Slats retracted.
52. Correct, Cello for Scandinavian 465. Thank you very much. So I'm just wondering, why is this not working? I have to give a message to the mechanics here. That's really weird. That is really weird. Ignition off, pitot heat is on. APU is off, generators are on. Cabin is fine. Anti-fog okay. Over to Sweden 118.4 for Scandinavian 465. Thank you very much, and have a great evening. Bye-bye. Thanks. Sweden controller, wonderful good evening. This is Scandinavian 465 passing now, not flight level, correction, flight level 87. Climbing 250, Scandinavian 465. So, I still don't know why this is not working. We have this wonderful little tool here on the flight pad. Walter's MD has problem with turning mechanism of front wheel, and AT seems having problem. Okay, there is like a technical lock problem. Maybe there's something happening. The thing is, maybe I did something wrong, but my TCAS is not working. So the landing is supposed to be at 21:28. Oh, like half an hour too late. Crazy. Hey. Recycle 4460, Scandinavian 465. So why is TCAS not working here? So I don't know, this is not working, I have no idea why. Proceed direct to Amela for Scandinavian 465. Sorry, could you say the direct again and the frequency again, please, for Scandinavian 465? Okay, direct Anela got that, and 124175 for Scandinavian 465. Thank you very much, goodbye. I don't know where this is. Oh, down here. Okay. 124175. Frame radar, a very good evening. This is Scandinavian 465, passing flight level 176.
Stabilizer motion.
Climbing 290 Scandinavian 465. Yep, already direct Anila for Scandinavian 465. Yeah, TCAS is awesome, but it's not working. I don't know why. So there are like click spots here, but it's off. I clicked the brightness, I turned off the brightness, used the mouse wheel. It's basically, it's like nothing is happening. So it really looks like it's off. I have no idea. Maybe it's a maintenance problem. I have no idea. Is it kind of realistic now, right? But I mean, I have no idea. I can turn off the local lines. We don't need them at the moment. Not that it is of any importance, but well, whatever. So weird. I don't understand why the TCAS gauge is black. I mean, this one is working here, right? So if even if I turn down the brightness, it is actually at least showing something. But this guy is just completely black. That's so weird. I mean, I can work on the TCAS here, but I have no idea. Maybe, but I don't think actually. No, this is the primary flight display only. This is the navigation display only. This is, I don't know what it is. This is this button. This is off as well. I mean, I turned. Basically, I turned every knob I have, but. Maybe I should... Nope. This TCAS is working, but this is not.
System test, okay.
It's broken. It is actually broken. So, report malfunction. Emergency DC bus, right AC bus, engine, fire protection, flight, oh here. Flight instruments, altimeter 1, 2, ASI 1, 2, PFD, VSI, hydraulic, stall warning, takeoff warning, lights, navigation, and that's it. Navigation RA1. I have no idea which one is what. How is this thing called? Nope. Airplane General. So let's see. I just want to have an overview of the cockpit. I mean, there must be. Okay, what is that? So this was not the one I was looking for. So the EOAP is different. Landing gear, pneumatics, operating limitations, normal procedures, performance, minimum equipment list, normal checklist, procedure guide, operational bulletin. Airplane General, air conditioning and pressurization, automatic flight, APU, communication, electrical. I don't think it's in here, but, well, at least... Ooh! I have an idea. Emergency... Is there anything popped out? Maybe... No. Put it back in. Okay, what did I hit? No! Emergency... AC bus.
I have no idea. I have no idea, actually. I don't know. I thought it might have been a circuit breaker problem, but apparently it wasn't. So this is all the electric stuff. Emergency power. Galley power. No problem, Alex. Okay, so emergency equipment, annunciator panel, and that's it. Automatic flight, air conditioning. I mean, it must be somewhere, right? Stability augmentation, thrust rating computer. Oh, by the way, am I on climb thrust? Yes. Okay. Okay. See, there we go. Digital flight guidance computer, DFGC. Is it that? No, that's not. Oh no, that's one. Okay, never mind. Nope. Flare shield. I'm looking on what this thing is called because I have the possibility to report a malfunction to maintenance, but I don't know how this is called. I mean, maybe I just misclicked somewhere and... Yeah, but let me just double check this part here, and then I'm gonna show you what I mean. Normal pitch mode. So what I mean is following. I have the possibility to report a malfunction, and I have like navigation RA1 and 2, I don't know what that is, and I have instruments, flight instruments, ASI1, ND1, PFD1, so maybe it's VSI1 or maybe ASI1. Okay, so yeah, radio altimeter it is not. But there is nothing else. Electrical, flight director, radio back fan, right pack, left pack, primary pressurization system. Oh, vertical speed. Okay. Is there a name on it? TA cell. No, there is no name on it. So, and that was why I was looking in the documentation. About emergency. Oh. Flight instruments, maybe? Standby horizon, electronic flight instrument system, display unit, symbol generator, dimming panel, compass system. That dimming panel controlled, yeah, well, I know what it is. Altimeter, pilot, pilostatic, by the way. Yeah, there, I turned it on, okay, perfect. Standby altimeter. Did I change something here? Floodlights. Well, it doesn't help anything. What is that? Why is there an off button? That's light, but I... Yep. That is quite likely correct. Yep. Yeah, there he is. Vertical speed indicator associated to TK system. Dimming knob rotates to change the intensity of the display from maximum to off. So it is the VSI1. So I report a malfunction. Flight instrument VSI1. So I reported it, and it should be then done in Venice. Actually, I really like that. It's really great. I didn't even notice when it went off. I mean, I could need Captain Kavoo right now. He could probably tell me what the problem is. Or where the problem is, or how to remove it. But everything else is like... the generators are on as well. Battery voltage is fine. Also fine. APU and external power is off. No, I did not try it. It's quite new since the latest update, and normally you don't have any problems with the aircraft. I mean, I really love it because I think that's kind of realistic, you know? I really like that, but on the other hand, if you don't really know what's going on, then that's weird. Oh, you know what? I could have a look on the load manager, because you can see a list, I think, of things going wrong, or at least you could. Maintenance actions. I mean, I could do in the load manager. I could do a check. I think maintenance actions. I could do that right now to see if it's going to work. Yeah, the thing is, if I would lose it, I would just do this, and then I have it here. So the question is, I mean, this is not really important. So I think what I'm gonna do is I select the weekly check right now in the load manager and see if this repairs it. If yes, then I know that this was the problem. But I think this is the problem. Okay, let me do that. Weekly check. Notes nil. It's still not on. There it is. Yep. Okay, so I set how much hours did I fly today? So I set it total hours I set to, I don't know, 12, and total cycles I set to 4. Engine 2 hours, engine 1 hours is like 12 and 12. Okay, apply. Weekly check, low oil quantity. So it's saying low oil quantity. Okay, but it's back, so I know that this actually was a problem because I was flying the MD and there was a failure. So I know it for the next time. That's perfect. That is perfect. I mean, if it was another mistake, I wouldn't have changed it, but this is not important, you know? If I have this or not, it's not important, especially because I have it on this side here. But now I know that actually this is possible, so it is okay, it's likely that if you fly several cycles and you don't have time to maintain your aircraft, then you receive malfunctions. And by the way, this is something that could have happened to Walter as well. Could be possible. So, anyways, we need to prepare for the approach. Right? So, Albert to Papa for runway 04 right. And I think it's gonna be 04 right X-ray approach. I have no idea if so, but... So we have ILS Zulu, Yankee or X-ray. All of them. Okay, so it's basically only no, I'm not going for X-ray. I'm going for either Yankee or Zulu. Let's go for it. Proceed right 5,000. Papa Zulu 702 to right. Okay, I got that. So we're gonna fly the Zulu approach. Albert to Papa it was. Okay, so the Albert to Papa brings us to Laren, and from Laren we then join the ILS, so Lex. Okay, perfect. Yep, that's good. No, it does. Well, yeah, it does work, but I tried it. I tried something out, Alex, and it was indeed a failure. I opened the load manager and just set everything back up to, well, yeah, normal. And I have done basically the weekly check to figure out if it was a problem, because basically this would be what happened when I was on the ground. Yeah, if it was a different mistake, I wouldn't have done it, but as this is only a, you know, a minor thing, especially because I have it on this side, I decided, for the sake of the challenge today, to bring that back on, because in the end I know that it is now quite likely that you receive failure when you fly the aircraft. So that is actually really nice. Because if I run the weekly check and that wouldn't have returned, then I would always ask myself if I hit one button or turned the brightness or whatever. But right now I know it was a failure, and in a future flight, if something is happening, then I know it's a failure. But it's really great that you actually can have a failure. One to 2 decimal 8 for Scandinavian 465. Thank you very much. Bye. Okay. That is so great. I mean, you can actually have a failure if you keep flying, and it's just suddenly, you know, making noise, and you have the mistake, the failure. That is actually, like, basically the wear and tear I was always looking for. That's great. So I'm getting really tired right now as well. So, 21:26 is my actual landing time, and it should be 21:28. We are perfectly on time if I continue like this. So just need to see that water is vacating in a timely manner, so that I will be able to land without further problems. Crazy. That would be amazing, actually. But we're flying really fast, actually. Oh, and I should... well... let's see. We're approaching Amela, but we are basically at Mitru. So... let me check. Mitru. 8.9 and we have 9.4. Yeah, okay, so fuel-wise we're fine. Oops, fuel-wise we're fine. I'm sorry that it's... why is it so laggy? I mean, it's laggy in the stream, it's not laggy here in my sim. Okay. I'm a little bit afraid here because the stream is... okay, so my computer is right now quite slow. I'm not sure, but there might be some problems soon. I don't know, we will see, but it's like the simulator is not... the simulator does not have problems, but the stream has. Although YouTube tells me that the quality of the stream is nice, but yeah, it's, you know, it's look at how buggy it is, how laggy it is. It is not laggy in the sim, it's only laggy in the stream. But I don't know why. By the way, Alex, while you're here, if Walter is doing his flight good, then we will be landing on time. So it all depends on Walter because he's in front of me. But if he is doing a good job and vacating fast, then I will be able to land on time. If my computer is keeps up with it, because you know, worrying a little bit here because of disability. Let me check the task manager. Yeah. Ooh! My GPU is really hot right now. No, it's not. It's not hot, it's just... okay, yeah, I don't think it's gonna be... I don't think I will be able to finish the flight. Let's see. I'm right now. I'm ending everything what I can. But my CPU is also at 100% sometimes, and that's the problem. Why are there 22 Chrome? That might be the problem. There are like 22 Chrome tabs open. Let me... I have no idea, so I will close everything basically I find right now. So let me close Chrome completely. Yep, I have it. So now the Chrome is fine. Okay, I'll get back. I have the MD-83 and the MD-88. Yeah, it's still laggy in the stream. I don't know why, but I did everything I could do, and let's just hope that we can finish the flight. There is nothing more I could do. Okay, so we will land. Hey Zane, welcome to the stream. I saw MD-88 on a stream, and unfortunately the design doesn't match to what I've seen. So what was different? I think that Leonardo is doing a very good job in what he's doing, so it should be good. Why is it so laggy? That's so weird. I mean, it's just a stream, but I can't, you know, I can't restart the stream. That's a problem. Everything is slow right now, beside the flight simulator. Only the flight simulator is... Yeah, but the GPU is like at 95%. The CPU is at 95% as well. So something is really wrong here. But I just don't know what. The CPU is sometimes at 100%. The GPU is at 99%. Simple example, the design of airfoil system is about redundant two roles. You have left airfoil switch and right, but on any it should be just one switch, different design. Okay. But are you sure it was the MD-88 and not just an MD-88 livery or just the MD-83 or something? I'm really afraid of the... Why is the CPU and everything at 100%? Simulation is working fine. Absolutely fine. The stream is weird. Okay. I can't change it, so we just have to see how long it goes. So, just in case the simulator crashes, I will of course not come back, because I go to bed and, yeah. No, I mean, the stream you saw, are you sure that the person who was flying the aircraft actually did fly the MD-88. Weird. I learned different designs and working on your tablet volume 1 chapter 16 and you will see this one switch design. I'm not flying the volume 1 chapter 16. I'm not flying the MD-88. Airfoil switch, see chapter 13, eyes and rain protection. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I have airfoil left and right. Okay. Well, anyway. Performance. Let's quickly do the landing performance because 030 at 6. 030 at 6. And we're going to land at Venice. Dry. Temperature is 13. That might change, but flat 1540, but I need to do it right now because we're already in the red with the power here. So headwind 4, headwind 5, so we use 3, and considering the flight, we're landing with a 58.5, 58.6 actually. 58.6. Calculate. What? Oh, okay. Okay, so 135, so we can set the bugs. Okay, and then we can get rid of this. Okay, the aircraft model is correct. There were 2 switches in MD-82. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just wanted to save time. I mean, I can understand. Why would you do... I think they did it manually, so they wrote the complete manual themselves. And why would you do that twice? Just because there is 1 or 2 switches. I don't think they will just do that twice just because of a few switches. I will check that next time with the MD-82, 88. I will check it next time with the MD-88, and then because I'm really, like, you know, curious why, if there are changes, and if they're correct, of course. Yeah, of course, who cares? That's it. That's the reason. Okay, so top of descent will be reached at 21.8 Zulu. So in about 1 hour and... no, wait a second. I know, 20 minutes. Oh god. I was just about in more than 1 hour and I was like, no, I fall asleep in the meantime. So, how is 4CJ Walter doing? He's not in the cockpit, okay. Oh, now he's back. He is also approaching Anela, isn't he? But that would mean I'm ahead of him. Where is he? No, he's approaching Upala. I can't read it. Oh, I'm not live. Okay, never mind. Okay, so he's inbound Norton or something. Norin, he's inbound Norin already. Wow, is he fast. I mean, overall, I don't care because... yeah, but I can't see him anymore, right? He was always in front of me. I could see his lights, his strobe lights, but... oh! Where am I? There he is. When I move the camera, I can see it. If I do not move the camera, I can't see it. But is that him? That's the question. So I have now everything closed, what is not really needed. Well, not really. But almost. There is something. I don't know, whatever. Well, if the simulator would crash right now, that would be really annoying. Yeah, I'm still here. Just very tired. I might do turn on some music, and of course I turn off the center tank pumps. Yeah, well, and you are like, I don't know, 1-2 hours ahead of me, so it's even later in the day, in the night I should say. And I think for you the landing will just become a kind of a, you know, slideshow. So maybe I should turn on the music again. So that maybe brings me some more motivation. Yeah, I know. So we are approaching now MAH. So let's see, MAH. MAH Maisach 7.7. 7.7, yeah, we're fine with the fuel. Perfect, okay, great. Okay, got it. Fuel temperature is getting low now as well. Yeah, true. Yeah, departure, top of descent will be reached at 20:08, so yeah, 21:08, so in 15 minutes basically. And let me just double check here. Let me see. And then we go to Albert and then we go straight onto the ILS basically. Yeah, okay, perfect. Okay, ILS is 10995. Oops. Can't even see myself. 039. Set. The question now is, what will be your record? If you hit 14 or 15 points, that's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna see. Actually, the flight plan says 21:26, so 2 minutes ahead of time. So it all depends on Walter. He has to vacate the runway as fast as possible. And I think he's flying over there, so I can see him. Bring that brightness down a little bit. That's a lot better for me. The thing is, there is a lot of, you know, different factors which we take into consideration when we have slots and stuff like that, which is not under my control. So like, for example, if we fly on VATSIM, no matter if I have a slot, no matter if there's ATC providing me whatever, if there is a guy doing whatever he wants, flying, stuff like that, and I have to go, I have to go around with something, then I can't do anything against it, right? So I might have to close Volanta, but I want to have that flight, so I keep it. We are now overflying Innsbruck, somewhere and someone. Maybe ahead of us. I don't know, whatever. God, it feels like forever. It's just 10 minutes for the top of descent, but it feels like forever. Of course, but at the end, it's all dependent on each and every person. It is simple. If everyone will follow their constant traffic flow, everyone will have time and space. So the thing what pilot can do is to follow his personal time slot. If someone else ruins the overall schedule flow picture, it's not your fault. Well, yeah, of course, it's not my problem, but it's still, it's me not hitting the suggested time. I mean, I know what you mean, but I know. And actually, I can't think about that tonight. Why is everything so laggy? I just want to have it smooth again. I mean, there is also a Windows update waiting since, like, I don't know, 5 hours or so. Maybe that's a problem as well. But it's more like a slideshow. That's so annoying, I swear. Well, at least the simulator is not a slideshow for now. But that might come as well. So where's Walter right now? I can't see. He's streaming with, I don't know, 1080p, but can't see anything. And everything is dark outside, it's also boring. And we now finally see the airport already. So we're getting really close now. 7 minutes now until we reach our top of the center. It looks actually further away. Unfortunately, we don't have any ATC. That would be the perfect ending if we would have ATC now. I almost can't move the Volanta map. It's let me try to close Volanta and then restart it. Maybe that helped. No, not really. Not really, no. We're getting close to the top of descent. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting close to the top of descent, and we will start the descent with our final approach in about 5 minutes to Venice. Our arrival time will be in about 20 minutes, almost exactly 20 minutes. And we hope you enjoyed the flight today with Scandinavian Airlines to different countries. We thank you for tuning in, joining us. We hope to see you again next time. That was it from the cockpit from my side. I hope you enjoy the rest of the flight. Wish you a pleasant evening. So that's done. Passengers are happy now. Fuel heat. (13 degrees, 1017, 10 at 7. Ah, that's okay. We'll just leave it as it is. I'm getting closer. What is his call sign? Venice 3740. Okay, so time for the landing information. So QNH is 1017. Landing altitude is 7. Okay, so this is done. I'll reduce the speed to Mach 0.80. Select 4000. Check the legs page. So basically, platform altitude is 3000, so we select 3000. Okay, so we get off Malta. It's not Monticus anymore. Oh, what's changed below? Yeah, there he is. And because he's getting too low. Oh, yeah, descent. And we started descent with 2,400 feet per minute. And we select a speed of Mach 0.79 for now. Well, actually, I can reduce to indicated. Speed indicated, make it 300. 10995, 10995, 039039. So I'm really sorry about the quality here, about the slideshow, but there is nothing I can do about it. I'm really sorry. Yeah. So, believe it or not, my simulator is running smoothly. There is no problem at all. But actually I don't dare to close OBS and restart the stream. So you just have to take what you get. I'm sorry about that. So, Laren at or above 4,000. Is that so? Laren at or above 4,000. Outfits? Laren. I want to be at Kitsov at 3000. So this is the important part. Kitsov at 3000. And then, well, actually we can be at 3000 here as well. And Venice coming in here. We need to increase our descent rate a little bit here. .290. There's Walter. Okay, logo lights on. And we are already at 2128 almost, so Walter needs to keep the speed up. Yeah, that's true. So I'm getting really close to Walter now. I don't know what he's doing. I guess he's trying to... Yeah, I guess he's trying to land on time. But so am I. Yay, slideshow. Okay, 1017 set. I mean, right now I'm at... I don't know what he's doing. I guess he's trying to land on time. Lol, what a surprise. Yeah. I know. But he's actually so slow. He's flying 280 knots. So let me try to reduce the speed also. But the thing is, I really need to get... Well, I have 2 minutes, but still. Feet is enough. Seatbelt signs are on. So I'm 10 miles behind him. Well, he's landing 04 right, I guess, and if so, and he's not vacating in time, I just do a visual step over to 04 left. That's what I do. Ha! He's now doing 270 knots. I will not reduce the speed anymore. It is, basically. Getting speed down for the transition of flight level 100. Lights on. He's already 4,000 feet below us. $250 knots. Hi Captain, welcome back. Yeah, just in time, and it's gonna be close because our landing time will be 21:28 Zulu plus 2 minutes. And the problem is that 4CJ is just ahead of us, like 7 miles or so, this one. So that's gonna be like he's down there, but I can't reduce the speed anymore. He's making 210 knots. Why is he doing that? If you do that, I mean, he's landing behind schedule. I don't even know what he's doing anyway. What is his route? Is he not landing on 04? No idea. Oh, I think he's flying any kind of transition. And by the way, Captain Kavoo, don't wonder about the slideshow here. I have problems with this stream. I don't know what exactly is going on, but it's kind of annoying. There's nothing I could do. Why would you do that? Standard runway is 04. No, we are not. He's also approaching the same runway. He just did a small turn there. Or no? I don't know. It looks kind of funny what he's doing there, but Venice traffic, Scandinavian 465 is passing now 6,600, and we are 11 miles ahead of Laren for ILS 04 right. I don't know what he is doing. So he's here. What? I mean, I'm flying a straight line, so he's doing 210 knots. I'm flying 250. No matter what, I'm getting the thing down, and then I vacate via, I don't know, Tango 7. Or no, it is Foxtrot. Via Foxtrot. Flight slope alive. So I'm slipping in again. He's over there. I don't know what he's doing. So I'm approaching the final fix here. Let's just hope the simulator does not crash and the slideshow is not too bad. So he's back there. Runway is inside, by the way. So here it is. Yeah. Okay, that's good to hear, Captain. I mean, he's doing 210 knots, and I'm not. So he's now even doing 180. Turning onto slow final. He's there. Okay, I need to get rid of the music now, so the song is over now. Okay, so VOR lock. Armed. Okay, so let me see. Landing lights are on. Thrust rating go around. Seatbelt signs are on. Pumps off. Ignition both. This is fine. Lights are on. Light is on as well. Oh, I can't arm it yet. Okay, no problem. We're approaching with about 136 knots. He's back there. Well, Southwest have a tight schedule. Same as Ryanair. So, 250 knots at 8 miles final approaches. Today. Platform altitude, by the way, is 2,500, right? Yeah, okay. So cut 1 is need to set the decision height. I mean, I'm going to fly visually most of the time, I think. Well, we will see. Decision height 201. Lock captured. Glide slope armed, or actually ILS armed. Heading 04039. Set runway heading. Runway is inside. Venice traffic. Scandinavian 465 is turning final. ILS 4 right. We are 11 miles out. So now I'm ahead of him. I'm sorry, but I don't know which kind of, like, what kind of transition through.
Finish at 3740, so 6 miles out, ILS full right.
Don't worry, we're making it 250 knots until 8. I will. So, glide slope track. That's true. Okay, and 8 miles. Slats extend. Gear down.
Slats extended. Gear down. 3 green.
Gear down 3 green. Flaps. Forgot to stow them again. I always forget that. That's annoying. Flaps 15.
Flaps 15.
Now we need to wait until we have 190 knots. Actually 195 knots. And then we can select flaps 14. And 195. Flaps 40.
Flaps Flaps 20.
Wait, come on, flaps 40.
Stabilizer motion.
Flaps 40.
Flaps 40 set. Oh, yep, hydraulic pumps. Good thing you noticed. Auto throttle off. Manual flight. Autopilot off. Manual flight.
1000.
Reset.
Light slow.
Yeah, getting
Light
low
slow.
again, as usual.
Light slow. 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 Light slow.
And also
500.
on the speed brake.
Light slow. Light slow. Light
Oh,
slow.
okay, now it's laggy here
Light slow.
as well,
Light
not only in the
slow.
stream but also in the
400.
sim. It's okay, but I think in the stream it's worth. But
300. Light slow. Light slow. Minimums.
landing.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reverse.
2 in reverse. Reverse lights out.
Minus traffic, runway 04 right vacated. Well, actually, I'll leave it at right. Start the APU. Okay, I have no... Oh, maybe I should retract the speed brakes. I want to see him landing, but I can't, apparently. What is that? Which gate number? Can't read it. 325. Okay. Come on. Marshal inside. Okay. APU on. I mean, APU generators on. Engines off. So let's have a look if we can see him landing. I think he's on the ground already. Oh yeah, there he is. Okay, well, never mind. Okay, so, wing lights off. Seatbelt signs off. I request deboarding. Okay, let me have a look on the landing time. 21:28. Come on, that was absolutely on time. Crazy. Yeah, no master floating anymore. Actually, this is, by the way, beautiful model of the world is the name of this airport, of this developer. Beautiful model of the world. That's really, really nice. And really frame friendly. Unless I'm streaming. Okay, so, now let me have a look on the landing rate. I think it was quite hard. No, it was 300 feet per minute. Well, actually 304, but, you know, basically it's 300. So, yeah, that was it. Really nice time precision challenge. So we're now just waiting for Walter to come here to approach. I hope that he is going to park close to me. And the final screenshot after the time precision challenge. I just need to wait because this passenger boarding, deboarding stuff is annoying. Okay. Oh well, we just wait for it to be departed. Well, he's waiting there. Okay, so, but, it was a really nice flight today. Really nice challenge here again. And, well, like, I have to admit is, it is really exhausting, but it was a lot of fun. And well, apparently I don't float anymore, at least with the Maddog. Maybe they changed something during an update or so. I don't know. But I felt it is a little bit easier than it was before. Maybe I'm mistaken though, I have no idea. Anyways, thank you very much guys for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed it as well, for all of you who are still here or will watch it afterwards, whatever. Yeah, so therefore I hope to see you on the next stream. I'm really tired now, so doing off now. Thank you very much, Captain Kevin, for coming in here. I hope that you will show up, and you did. So yeah, hope to see you next time, and enjoy the rest of the weekend, guys. See you next time. Bye bye.